And again, Junior, please check your manifest if you'd like to be on that load.
Okay, this is now Canada. Sven Sheikh. He's giving us a Superman. Coming the other way down the pond, right in front of the judges. Getting forward, trying to keep contact with the water, leaning down. Good execution. Stand-up landing. Oh, he nails it. He nails it. Little battle here for Canada, one against the other. Giuseppe against Johnny Mimas. Here goes Johnny now with the best hair in Canopy Party and his first round of freestyle. Johnny's going to also give us a Superman, so let's see what he's got to answer what we just seen from Giuseppe. Getting forward, leaning down, not quite as close to the water, and not getting that stand-up landing that we saw from his teammate, Sven. Time on water is important, presentation is important. Freestyle really hit the scene this year with the Swoop Challenge project and Cornelia Mihai, who smashed the distance rounds here in Canopy Party. She was wearing a hat to get a little bit of theatrical in there. Armando, boomerang, corner of the pond, calming round, get water contact. Takes the stand-up landing, not much time on water, didn't really get much of a curve going around. Wants to try and throw it down more in front of the judges if he can. Denmark, Sil Weber, Christian Weber is going to be next through the course. And then we've got Abdulbari and Cornelia. Abdulbari has told me to expect something special on round 3. I remember being here a few years ago when he got away. A little bit higher than he thought he was actually. Did you see that, Max, when he was here? Came down the pond, went back up, cut away. About a 10-second delay, I think he had, before he hit the pond. He got a red card and disqualified, but man, it's probably the best thing I've ever seen in freestyle. I don't want anybody else to, I'm not condoning it. Dangerous, but it was good. Paragliders. Paramotors, should I say, firing up their engines. Paragliders down on the beach with their accuracy taking place right now. It is World Air Games 2015. Many disciplines, many competitors, over 1,000 from 54 countries. My name is Regan Temple, and this is Canopy Party Freestyle. Christian Webber's going to be next with a lazy boy. Really, Paramotors? Really? Lazy boy from Christian Webber. Getting the feet forward, wants to try and get down. Oh, he looked across at the judges, got the look away. Got a stand-up landing as almost. I wouldn't want to judge it. I wouldn't want to judge it whether he was down or up. So we saw the difference there with the lazy boy execution. Mario really getting back and throwing his head back. Thank you, Paramotors. Abdulbari, UAE, with a lazy boy, getting his head right back, loads of time on the water, skidding to not quite getting a stand-up landing. Did you see the difference there? All that time on the water, head thrown back. Abdulbari.
So Cornelia Mihai is going to be next. Came third overall in the Canopy Piloting distance, speed, and zone accuracy rounds. She took the big top place in distance, massive. She's on form right now with distance. When she was competing in freestyle in Denmark, she had a beautiful black hat. She lost it though. Here she comes now with a method. So twist in the harness, feet to one side, right in front of the judges. Great water contact. Good choice for Cornelia Mihai. Good morning to everybody who's joined us down here at track time for our championships, for our freestyle. How are we all feeling? Are we all in a good mood? Is everybody happy? If I ask for a cheer? Are you going to join me? Are you going to let me down? It's a big gamble, this, for an MC and a commentator, to ask an audience for a cheer, and you can leave me standing and it'll look silly. We'll try, shall we? Can I get a cheer from people? 3, 2, 1. Ah, thank you. It's kind of 50-50, wasn't it? Can we try one more time? Come on, guys. Let's put some heart and soul to it. We're meant to be having a good time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's better. This is Chris Stewart from New Zealand, head of delegation from New Zealand, giving us a lazy boy, getting those feet forward, water contact, getting his head back. Very nice. Pops up. Skid into a stop there. For me personally, the best lazy boy we've seen so far has been Mario Fatoruso this morning. Loads of water contact. Actually, though, Abdul Bari had a lot more water contact. He did. And his head was even... Yeah! Abdul Bari, one more time. One more time. Abdul Bari, one more time. He's better than Dave. He's a good boy. Great trick coming on the third round from Abdul Bari. I'm not going to tell you what it's called yet, but it's going to be spectacular. Next up is Roman Dubsky, Slovakia, and he's going to give us a lazy boy. A lot of lazy boys in round one. But Abdul Bari took a load of the water. He had his head right back, almost horizontal with the pond. What we're going to get here from Roman Dubsky. Oh, it's not Roman Dubsky, it's Grim, isn't it? It's Grim swimming Belgium. What happened to Roman Dubsky?
I don't know.
Don't know?
We don't know.
You've got the bright jacket, you should know.
Maybe.
What time did we start this morning, Bjorn? Bjorn there looking after everything here on the, as he walks along with a clipboard in one hand and a radio in the other. Looking good. Exy moving towards him. And the caravan is about to put it down on the runway as he powers down towards the end of it. There you go. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We've had all 9 rounds of canopy piloting competition. Those 900 points have been given out. Roman Dubsky, kind of don't know where he went to. Grim swimming with a lazy boy. Nick Batch now with his brand new move. Oh, he's doing a boomerang. Nick Batch from the USA. Boomerang. Lots of water contact, getting that canopy over. Both feet down there. There's a stand-up landing. Nick Batch was incredible yesterday in speed. Took all the 300 points. 100 points round 1, 100 points round 2, 100 points round 3 in speed. He was ecstatic. Taking second place overall in the canopy piloting. Next up is teammate from Team Alter Ego, Kurt Bartholomew. He's also going to give us a boomerang. So let's see how these two competitors measure up against each other. Kurt Bartholomew, boomerang from the corner of the pond. Low down as he enters, feet down, getting that wingtip closer to the water's edge. And he gets a stand-up landing as well. Kurt Bartholomew, all championships. His 100 in zone accuracy. It's very cool. Came in, side on, feet in front of him, stood it up and just stood there like he was waiting for the bus. Incredible, really. Gage Galley, USA, with a method. Excellent method. He uses a similar technique on his zone accuracy. Was he giving us a caw there as he came through the course? He was almost on the rail as he went past the judges. Very similar to what we saw from Ian Bolvo a few years back. Giving that smile or that intimidating look as you slide past the judges. Yeah. Still to come on this first load, Marcus Darman, Stefan Burston and Gaston Reyes. But the big story right now is what happened to Roman Dubsky. He was on the list, but he wasn't on the plane. It's a quandary, it's a mystery. But like Columbo, with my one eye open, I'll solve it. And this is Argentina, Marcus Darman. He's going to be giving us a method as well, like we just saw from Gage. It's a nice method, getting low down to the water. Facing away from the judges. Was he looking back towards them? Interesting to see Gage coming one way, sliding down the rail with his eyes fixed on the judges and a cuckoo as he went past. And then Marcus Darman going the other way, so facing away from the judges. Was he looking back at them as he went through? I couldn't see from the wind blades. Time on water, presentation, execution. These are all the things we're looking for the Lazy Boy competition. Do we know what the awards are going to be for this? Is it medals? So Cornelia Mihai's here, massive rounds in distance. I'll come back to Cornelia in a second. I just want to give you Van Bernström, Sweden, with a Lazy Boy. Let's have a look at his Lazy Boy. On those rears, feet forward, lots of time on the water. Not quite getting that same head back presentation. Well done though, Stefan Bernström. Great round from him. Cornelia, where's the hat from the Swoop Challenge?
I lost it. I left it as a tribute in Copenhagen.
You're the first one I've seen actually trying a little bit of theatre and a bit of costume. You know, it's a way forward, eh?
Well, I think it's freestyle. We should get more creative if we can. So we should also be presenting what we're trying to express. So hopefully other better ideas.
Thanks very much, Cornelia Mihai. Lazy Boy now from Gaston. He's starting off well down the pond. Not quite getting his water contact he wanted. Trying that Lazy Boy. Wanted to really be a bit further, a bit closer to the start of the pond for his contact, keeping his feet down. Some big events we've had recently in Canopy piloting in the last few years. Just now, the Swoop Challenge in Copenhagen. Just before that, the year before, the big spectacular King of Swoop in Ampere Brava in Spain. How beautiful was that? Of freestyle done. Let's catch up with some of our pilots and just get some reaction, if we can, on the ringside. Good morning. Scott of Dubai. She loves it. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to all the team from Belarus here at Scott of Dubai. Chris Stewart is here now with his vest undone down to his middle. Looking good, man. It's a cycling top.
Yeah, but I just done that for you, Regan.
I really like it.
I noticed you from the time I got out of the water, turned around, saw you.
You could tell.
You knew.
Lazy Boy you were giving us.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what it was in the end, to be honest.
Wasn't too bad, actually. It looked good from here, Chris. It's about contact with the water, getting down, getting horizontal, throwing that head back.
Yeah, I just set up that wind. I thought I needed to be a bit tighter, but could have set up a lot further back. But, you know, in the end of the day, got wet for all the fans, mainly for you there, Regan.
Absolutely, I like it when you do that. What about the rest of the New Zealand Canopy pilots? Where are they this year?
The only other one to qualify was out for injury, so he's still recovering right now.
And wish him all the very best.
Oh, absolutely.
See you very soon.
I hope so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nick Batch here now, smashed it in speed. You must be very proud of those 300s.
Yeah, you know, I've been working really hard on the speed event and the accuracy event. Lacking a little bit on the distance, but it looks like I need to train that one again, huh?
Yeah, boomerang. The boomerang there wasn't quite getting your wing down as much as you wanted, I thought.
Yeah, you know, the angle of attack when I came in on the water wasn't exactly as I expected on the rollout, but just went for a lot of time on water and a smooth carve and then see what we could get out of her. You know, time on water equates, and also the display of what you're doing obviously is a very big factor in your scoring.
Are we going to see your iconic signature move today?
You know, I'm actually going to be thinking about doing that in round 2, just in case we don't get to round 3. And that way, guaranteed to get my good move in. But yeah, signature move, boomerang blind man, it would be awesome.
It is a beautiful thing. It's been seen on videos and pictures. Some of the other Canopy pilots are always ribbing you about you're always doing the same thing. But man, it's a beautiful thing to see.
You know, regardless of what the other competitors want, it's really about what the judges see. So I think that the judges are the most key factor in this, and the crowd really loves it too. So I'm really looking forward to performing it.
I love it too. Nick Batch, world champion right now. Thank you. We'll see you in round 2.
Thank you very much, Regan.
Let's check out with Kurt. Kurt, what a night he must have had celebrating his win. The World Air Games champion. First time for you, eh?
Yeah, definitely. This is the first World Air Games I've been to, so it's great to be able to take home the championship.
I don't often see you getting very, very emotional, but twice this week, when you came through the speed round in the desert, and then when you finished the distance yesterday, you were really letting it out. You were showing to the crowd what it meant.
Yeah, I've worked really hard for this competition, so it was really awesome feeling for it to pay off. And it was such a tight competition, you know, that really gets all the emotions going. So
you've had some changes as well. You've changed equipment a little bit, so you've had to change your training a little bit. That must have been on your mind.
Yeah, it definitely plays a part. You know, the harness is a big part of swooping, and I had to get used to this rig. I love the rig. It did change a few things, but I adapted to it pretty quickly. And I'm super excited to get home and keep my training going and keep progressing.
You're probably actually not on your top form right now. You know, there's probably more to come, eh?
Yeah, definitely. Still got some things to work out with the rig and some sizing stuff, but it's flying amazing already. So hopefully once I get it fixed, it's going to be even better.
Really amazing to have you and Nick on the team there, neck and neck with each other. Cornelia is starting to breathe down your necks a little bit.
Yeah, she's definitely working really hard as well. You know, and it's definitely showing in the results. So it'll be cool to see what happens in the next couple of years between all of us.
Kurt Bartholomew, Team Alter Ego. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so we're just looking at the runway. Can we see the twin otter there? Is it up in the sky? Low 2? Has it taken off while I've been doing other things? It is up in the sky. Oh, look who's here. My good friend, my co-commentator from the Clash of Champions, Jed Parker, is here in the house. I don't want to preempt anything there, my friend. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you, Regan. How are you doing?
Absolutely great, absolutely great. Loving this event. It's so much going on, Jed. Normally we do the Dubai International Parachuting Championships, and it's all here. You know, all the parachuting is taking place. And really, the only parachuting we've got here now is the Canopy Parachuting. All the other events, Big Swing and the Rotors, that's their main arena here. As you know, you're competing in full-weight.
Yes, I'm competing with Vision 99, their cameraman. Unfortunately, we're not going to be jumping here at the Palm, but we're training down at the desert and we're having a wonderful time.
Excellent. And Clash of Champions, what an event that was.
Wasn't it just some real talent? Really enjoyed it. You have a good time?
Yeah, I did. Are we going to get you back next year?
Only time will tell. I'd love to come back if they'd like to have me.
Sure, I'll put your name forward. Listen, you're going to stay around for a little while and watch the swooping?
Oh, most certainly. I'll be watching out for the British team, supporting them. It's a wonderful day, and I want to see all the other events. What a wonderful time it is.
Thanks very much. Jed Parker from Bodyfly in UK, talented skydiver and flyer in his own right too. He was trying to teach me a few moves the other night, and had to work that out for him, I'll tell you. So listen, we are going into low 2. That twin otter is in the sky. It's a first round of freestyle here on the pond. We've got quite a few lazy boys on the first load, and on the second load we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5. 1 or 2 more methods. Boomerang from Yuri Garmachov. Yuri last year threw in a backflip through his harness on the pond and won himself an iPhone from the people watching by the side. Abdul Barry sliding past there. What we're going to see from you, are we going to see something special on round 3? We are, but you can't tell us yet. It's a secret, eh?
Yes, it's a secret.
Oh, I can't wait to see. I remember your spectacular, one of your first competitions with that cutaway. Was it here on the pond when you were up in the air? I think you got a red card for that, too. So we have a special name. I'm not telling people what the name is yet, but I have it logged. That name is going to be it's going to be legendary.
Before I jump. Not now, please.
Not now. We'll say it later. Abdul Bari, always a pleasure, never a chore. It's 3 whistles. What does it mean? 3 whistles.
Jumping.
It does indeed. I knew he was going to do it. I was trying to hold the microphone away. He couldn't resist. 3 whistles. Yes! It tells us these pilots are in the air. And on the way down to us, we have Russia, Germany, and Austria on this next pass. Yuri Garmachov with a boomerang. Vladislav Sanutin with a lazy boy. Max Mano, lazy boy. And Marco First, lazy boy. World Air Games 2015 with me, Regan Tetlow, and it's Canopy piloting freestyle. Here at Scan of Dubai with Yuri Garmachov and a boomerang. There we go, corner of the pool, feet right out, right in front of the judges. Getting low down in the harness, big splash down at the end. Yeah, Yuri Garmachov, their hands in the air. He loved it, that was a great execution. Vladislav Sanitin now with a lazy boy. From the other end, here he comes. High speed, downwind. Get down on the water, keeping water contact right in front of the judges.
Hey, Abdul, please check back in the manifest. Abdul.
And this is Germany, Max Mano. Uberafagaya, where is he? There he is. Going downwind as well. Max with a lazy boy. Birding up a lot of pond here. Taking it 45 degrees across the pond. Marco First, Austria, just setting up on his Red Bull canopy. He's now part of the Austrian Red Bull display team. So we're looking for a lazy boy from him now as well. Oh, that's deep and low onto the pond. Get on those brakes. Go down in front of the judges. Popping out of the water. Yuri, good morning. Yuri Garmachov, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, good, good.
Are we going to see a back loop through the harness today?
No, probably not.
Oh, just a one-off, eh?
Yeah.
Good stuff. You started off today with a boomerang, carving round. It's quite nice, actually.
Oh, thank you.
What have you got for round 2? Can you tell me? Is it a secret?
No, I'm going to go for boomerang, switchblade, and cowboy.
Wow, 3 moves. Boomerang, switchblade, and cowboy from Yuri Garmachov. Is that what won the swoop challenge? I don't know, not quite sure. This is Wes Wesley, Great Britain. Boomerang, keeping that water contact, an aggressive move, bouncing around a little bit, but he did get quite a lot of water contact, and he got the wing down as well. Interesting to see which angle these competitors are going for the best presentation. Into wind, downwind. Looking where the judges are, they're not right in the center, they're just offset a little bit. This is Brian Vasher, UK. He's going to be giving us a lazy boy. It's a bit of a signature move for Brian, the lazy boy. He can get feet well forward, down right in front of the judges. Great presentation technique, head back there. Yes, Brian there with his visor down, with a few goldfish swimming around beside the helmet. Nice presentation of the lazy boy. Good where he put it down. You see, he put it down right in front of the judges. And this is Martin Reynolds, UK with a boomerang. So he's going to start right in the corner of the pond. Try and carve it round right in front of the judges. Getting that wing tip down. Always looking, gets the look away to the judges there. Could have got that wing a bit further down. Next up, we've got the two Brazilians and the two Norwegians. Manolo Neto, Paolo Marquez, Barton Hardy, and Daniel Eriksson. Morning, Brian. Nice of you to at last wash your shirt. Nice and clean again.
Yeah, well, I've been sweating in it for about 7 days, so I thought it was time to give it a bit of a clean. Go big, go home.
It was only just short of a few inches at the end there, Brian. But it was a good presentation of your move.
Yeah, story of my life, that one.
Absolutely. This is Brazil, Manuel Neto. Looking for a blind man. Coming straight across the pond, straight towards the judges, straight towards me, actually. I'm just going to run a little bit. Yes. If only those were the judges that were scoring this one. All the way from Florida, here in the house, his third time here in Dubai. Good morning, my friend. Go big or go home, says Brian Vasher. This is Brazil, Paolo Marquez. Down the rail in front of the judges with a method. Twisting the harness, look away to the side. Yeah, nice big stand-up landing. Good job, my friend. Norway, Barton Harder with a boomerang. So he wants to start down in the corner. Nice water contact, stand-up landing as he runs away. Yeah, execution, time on water. And the landing, shutting it down at the end. That's what we're looking for. A few people with lazy boys, Brian, choosing downwind or into wind. I don't know. What do you think?
The theory of the interwind is that it's a lot easier to get the points for the stand-up when you come off the water. That's if you come off the water.
Yeah, well, it was a go big or go home, eh? Daniel Eriksson, Norway, method. Looking to put it right in front of the judges. Probably just a little bit past them. Good execution, good time on water. He's going to stand it up. Yeah, no problem. All right, next up we have the final three, the Australians, saving it to the end. Robbie McMillan, Kevin Walters, and Brad Jones. Robbie's going to give us a knack-knack. Kevin Walters, boomerang, Brad Jones, and lazy boy. Here's Robbie McMillan now. Going to be reaching back. Oh, we get a lazy boy, actually. He's moved it. Lazy boy from Robbie McMillan. Had him down as a knack-knack. Nice lazy boy. Got the power. Got out to the water. Low down. His head back. Can't quite. I was expecting a different move. Kevin Walters now boomerang. Kevin just sliding out the north end of the pond. And one more, Brad Jones, Australia, is going to finish off with a lazy ball. Into wind. As Brian said, you need a lot of power to make it through. You're losing a lot of energy with those both feet in the water and the lean back. Oh no, he's doing knack-knack. So we got them down in the wrong order on the sheet. Never mind, it's done. Nice one to finish off for Brad Jones, Australia. Big round of applause from the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your first round of Canopy Piloting Freestyle. And we'll be back this afternoon. 3 p.m. is the allocated time slot here at the World Air Games 2015 at Sky Dubai. 2 p.m. is it, Brian? We're being told now, 2 p.m. Let's confirm with Bjorn. He's a timekeeper. What do you think, Bjorn? Is it 2 o'clock this afternoon? We're going back? Is that the allocated time? 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.? From 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. for round 2 of Canopy Piloting Freestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yokk sa leer tax ñu ci sa barke mi suñu yaakaar fii ak fañ jëm dafa di yàlla kenn mënul xëcc ak moom buy ñëw du tàggoo buy jëm du tàggoo ma caam mbay mbay jaaga fàtte ngoone rimaat ma sa politique yi bëgg am yaat ma buuma yaat ma ko barak saara
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Very warm welcome to Stand Up Dubai. And this is one of the locations, one of 6 locations for the World Air Games 2015. Right now, the action continues with paramotors. It's all about the speed. Let me just get a quick word with one of the coaches here from Team Thailand, George. We are live to the world, so we're being watched right now on the internet. Just give us a brief insight how this competition works. What have we got to do?
Okay, so you can see the paramotor pilot there is getting ready for his takeoff. As soon as he gets the green flag, he gets to take off, and basically it goes straight towards the gate, which is out there on a pontoon in the water. It's an infrared gate, so the pilot must fly through the gate. Then the time starts, then he has to fly his routine around the pylons in the correct order, and then go back and stop his time to the same gate.
It's going to be a great show for people on the beach.
Definitely, yeah, it's really cool stuff. It's high speed, really near, quite low, so all the time near the water. Usually the pilot's only about 4 or 5 meters, not more above the water, and full speed, yeah.
Thanks very much, George, from Team Thailand. Hopefully we've got the camera crew capturing all this footage and putting it on the big screens here in the arena, but it's going to be a great sight with those pylons down on the beach. It's World Air Games 2015, and it's called, what is this called, this discipline?
This is paramotoring.
Paramotoring, that's just what it is. I thought it'd be paramotoring speed or something. He's getting the green flag there. Is that telling him he's good to go?
He's good to go. He's got a problem with his wing there. He's going to have to relaunch, but yeah, he's good to go.
All right, just remind us one more time, where does it start, the timer?
There's a pontoon out there near the pylons on the water, and that's where the gate is. Sorry.
Thanks very much, George. Right, here he goes. He's got his wing up. There comes the power. He's in the air. Paramotoring down with those pylons is on the way right now. Slalom. This is paramotoring slalom. For all those hotels on the Jumeirah Beach, great spectacle. And for the people by the side of the beach as well. Here we go. Two, 1, 2.
Out here we are stone. Come on, I'll show you. Is everybody in? Wake up! You know the day, night divides the day. You know the day, way on through to the other side. You know the day, night divides the day. You know the day, way on through to the other side.
La parfaite technique des disques stéréo audio-fidélité permet de reproduire sur les chaînes les plus actuelles cette localisation dans les meilleures conditions. Maintenant, portez-moi toute votre attention. Cette fois sur la gravure stéréophonique qui suit
morning, everybody, and welcome to our fifth day here at the World Air Games in Dubai. I can see my old mate Regan walking back across the field. Here's a man that really knows how to do an honest, long day's work. He's up at the crack of dawn with all his parachuting friends, and they've been competing all morning. And he's going to give me an update on who's what, where, why, and who's in bronze, and gold, and silver position. When we look on the main runway, we see the Breitling wing walking team arriving in their Stearman. Also Ord just down in her extra 330. So to the morning's program of aerobatics for the gliders and the powered aircraft are going to be starting around 10 o'clock this morning. Regan, what have you been up to this morning? You're a very busy boy.
Morning, Joe. Morning, my friend. Well, I was down on the beach at 5. I was down on the beach at 6:15, commentating on the paragliding accuracy. Whisked away from there, 8:30, here for 9 for the Canopy Freestyle.
Right. And how's it going? Who's in the lead?
Well, with the games focus in the kind of to this freestyle we do it, yeah.
Right.
More,
Same with the aerobatics, yeah.
it's still sport. It's still good, but it's more the main competition, 3 rounds that we've had, 3 rounds of distance, 3 rounds of speed, 3 rounds of zone accuracy. It's very tight. The top end up with 4 meter behind the UAE.
Yeah, you were telling me she was on the go for it.
Yeah, she took in the distance round. She finished about 5, 6 meters up further than the top. Never really had a female distance champion, so you know, distance you need a bit of weight.
Yeah.
How that parachute getting flying far. So she's got the technique to do it.
Awesome.
So we finished off yesterday with Bonnie Louis third overall. Big batch.
So where are they getting their medals and all that sort of thing? Because they all get gold and silver and bronze medals.
Fantastic question. You find out, let me know.
All right. Good stuff. And what's the story for the rest of today and tomorrow? What have you got on?
We've got 3 rounds of freestyle. We've just done 1.
Right.
It's difficult to know the scores yet because they have to. It's been convoluted on the score. It's the time of war, the area, presentation, execution of the move, that comes into it, whether it's a bit like finishing, which is all conferring now and have to decide where we're at with that. 2 more rounds to go.
Excellent. And the paramotoring that's going on at the moment, I've seen them doing slalom. We're going to see a lot of that. So they seem to like to go either early in the morning or late in the afternoon these days.
Yeah, do you have much choice when they're competing, or is it just down to the schedule?
I think it's down to the schedule.
It's
They like
difficult.
it when
It's a
it's
shame
cooler.
because we can't really get down there with the commentary. We don't really reach that far with our tech, so we can't really do much for them. But they're going through that slalom and they're trying to go as fast as they can. That's basically
That's
what
the
they're doing.
gist of it. Okay. Like life, really.
It is. Well, I'm going to get myself some refreshment. Are you okay, Joe? You got
Yeah,
everything
we're
you need?
good. Hamid is gone to get some information because later on we're going to be talking about the Microlight trikes that arrived. But at the moment, you can see now the first of our glider competitors just taking off. We didn't manage to finish it all yesterday. Regan, good to see you again, buddy. Take care.
Good to see you, Joe. See you later, my friend.
So we had glider freestyle yesterday, and it was very interesting to see their take on that. What's happening is the gliders will climb to height, and then they'll come back in, and they'll do a routine to music, to set music. So it's their interpretation of the music. So unlike the technical part of the flying, where they're flying along a set routine, where they have to pull certain maneuvers, with this type of flying, it's all about interpreting the music. So it's very graceful and a very nice way to start the day as well. Captaincy, getting their command. Yeah, it's over 11,500 hours. That's a lot of hours. And just under, well, I would think probably by the time he's finished this, over 2,000 hours on gliders. So there you go. There's somebody who's flying A320s for a living, but his passion still very much with the basic form of gliding. Wonderful sport to get into. Really good idea if you're interested in moving on to be an airline captain or into commercial flight training. Gliding is definitely something I'd recommend you get into. Teaches you a lot of good airmanship skills, and it's really, for me, the purest form of flying. He's 5 times European and 3 times overall world champion. He won his 17th gold, 9 silver and 11 bronze medals in all different programs of the WGAC and EGAC. And of course, he is current reigning world champion. So he's going to try and hang on to that gold medal today. And this will be today the last of the flying in the gliding section. And we're going to be doing more power section this afternoon. That'll be freestyle as well. Okay, well, Katrina's just informed me that actually we are going to have 2 flights for Mr. Todd today because he missed a technical flight yesterday. So this first flight he's going to do is going to be a technical flight. So that's purely to a set routine. And then he's going to come down, land, and go back up and do his freestyle again as well. So that's going to be an interesting observation. It's the same pilot, same aircraft, but doing technical and then straight into the freestyle. So we can see as he's pulling up, rolling the aircraft around, 15-meter wingspan here of this Swift glider. Gives you very good lift. And the technical side you can see completed and out of the way now. So Fennec will now come into land on the runway, and then he'll go up and complete his freestyle version. That's our Super Cub, the towing aircraft coming in and dropping off the cable that we use to tow the glider to height. So after our glider section, now we can see lining up on the runway Mikhail Mamestov from Russia, and he's going to be doing his unknown program. Now we get Mikhail up airborne. He's going to start his unlimited first unknown run. And Mikhail is, there's 3 different programs that the guys all have to fly. And A, B, and C. Mikhail will be flying the C program. And a very demanding program it is. Lots of inverted flight in this one. So lots of negative G. Flying the extra 330. He'll have a little play around before he comes in and does his full routine. Just stress the aircraft out and himself. Make sure his harnesses are nice and tight. Load a little G on there. Make sure everything is as it should be and all the systems are working correctly on the aircraft. So this routine is laid out and agreed with the pilots and the FAI. And now the judges will be looking to see how Mikhail executes that routine. And they want to see nice sharp turns. When he does any rolling maneuvers or flick rolls, they want to see him coming out exactly on the horizontal. When he's doing vertical climbs like that, they want to see him going straight up in the air, 90 degrees. And any loops, well, the 360 loop, they want to see him go into the loop and out of the loop at exactly the same height. So there's plenty for the judges to keep an eye out for. So as I said, Mikhail would go in and just warm himself and the aircraft up, and that's pretty much what he's done now. So now he's going to go out and climb to height, and then he'll enter into the box. You'll see him sort of waggle his wings as he's coming in, and that's a signal to show that he's starting his routine. And you've got to imagine there's a box in front of us. The base of that box, the bottom of that box is 150 feet above the ground, and it extends 1,000 feet in all direction. And all the maneuvers and the full routine must be done within that box. So Mikhail turning now to head back into the box. Watch, he pushes the nose down, builds up a little bit of speed. There's the little wing waggle I was talking about. That means he's starting his routine. And here we go for the first maneuver. Into a 45-degree climb, rolling on the way up, snap roll on the way up. And then another 45-degree climb. He's trying to make a square in the sky. Okay, now pull over at the top, nice tight points on that square. That's what you want. And then watch as he comes down, rolling the aircraft. It's still staying inverted. Now pulling down to complete that square in the sky. And you want that entry height and exit height to be exactly the same. So now on to the second maneuver as he pulls up into the vertical. Snap roll. Note quarter roll, 2/4 hesitation rolls, and then into a hammerhead or a wing over. There you go. The engine do the work. Flat 6 Lycoming engine. Taking out about 350 horsepower. Outside snap roll there on the way down. That's the one I was looking for. And now into his third maneuver as he pulls the aircraft up into the vertical. And he'll pull it over at the top. What's called a Humpty Dumpty. And then rolling on the way down. 1, 2, there you go, perfect. Okay, now this one takes a little bit more precision because you're going up into a loop, but as you go up into the loop, you can see that he's turning the aircraft, rolling it as well, and at the top, rolling and then coming down out of that loop, and you have to go in at exactly the same height. That's what we're looking for. 2-point roll to the right and then back, 8 points in total. And watch as it goes into the vertical. Another Humpty Dump. And a quarter roll on the way down. Nice snap roll, there you go, that's it. As he comes out at the bottom of this, then pull up another quarter roll back. Setting himself up for his 6th maneuver as he pushes a little bunt at the top. English bunt. So nose down, 45 degrees. Rolling the aircraft into the inverted. Now pulling back that horrible negative G, pushing the whole body out of the aircraft. Your 5-point harness really struggling there. Snap roll, inside snap roll on the way up. And staying inverted all the way. This is negative G I was telling you about. It's pretty nasty stuff. Here it is, rolling. That's it, all the way around. 2 360s. And then back up into the skies. He completes this loop. Staying inverted as he goes down into the next maneuver. Dive the aircraft down. And pull hard back. Up and down into half Cuban. Staying inverted. Running as he goes along and rolling the aircraft. And starting into Cuban 8. 3/4 roll. And a snap roll on the way out. And push, 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 push as he gets to the top, pushing the stick forward. Oh, horrible stuff. All on the outside, negative G. Oh, I can just feel it. They're so fit, these guys. They take this constant punishment. Negative, positive, G. Amazing. Watch now as he comes down. Turn the aircraft. Do a max rate turn. 180 degrees. And transition down. As he snap rolls the aircraft. Inside snap rolls. There we go. Staying inverted. 3/4 turn at the bottom of this. Perfect. And then unload the aircraft back the other way. Staying inverted into the next maneuver. Four-point hesitation roll at the top. And snapping back to his right as he goes vertical again. Pulling around. Straight down, speed building up. Fast, fast, fast. Loads of G there at the bottom as he pulls up. Up on the 45-degree. 2-point hesitation roll. 3, 4. And then stays inverted as he comes back down on 45 degrees. And that will be the end of his routine. There you go, a little waggle of the wings. I have now finished, and Mikhail from Russia has done extremely well. Nice clean lines, and Mikhail Momestov. We will see you again later this afternoon in the freestyle section. So still to come from yesterday's program, we're playing a little bit of catch up with the technical side on the power, and we are still got Olivier Majorel from France. He'll be taken to the skies very shortly. And also, we're waiting for the gliders. So Hamid, my co-commentator, has joined me. He's been busy running around trying to get some information on some of the acts coming along this afternoon, and he'll be giving us an update on that. But I can see now that they're preparing the glider for the next round, and we had some technical issues with Mr. Tot's glider earlier on, Fennec Tot from France, and we'll be seeing him going back up into the sky, from Hungary, and we'll be seeing him going back up to the sky to complete the technical flight very shortly. Hamid, what's been going on in the world of microlights and all the rest of it?
So we will be having the microlights up in the sky. That's race 3. And of course, Microlight's trikes will be up in the sky later on after 1 o'clock. So make sure you stick around for that competition. And the running order, we've got it. There are 22 participants in this race, which we will have, and you will spectate in the skies of course, a part of World Air Games WAG Dubai. That's your hashtag. And make sure you do take a lot of pictures and loads of pictures to upload them on your social media platforms. And we're running, of course, into at the moment, Joe will give you more information about the power aircrafts, or is it?
We're going to do gliders now because we've had some technical issues with the gliders this morning, and Fennec Tot from Hungary has fixed the issue that he had, and he's going back up. But you'll notice on the end of the wings, he's got his smoke canisters on. So that means he's going to do his freestyle. Okay, so we're not going to see the technical flight. We're going to see freestyle. Personally, my favorite for 2 reasons. I always like a nice bit of music, and they do it all to good music. And the second favorite reason is we don't have to talk over it. We can sit back, relax, and just enjoy the music and the flight. So what we're looking for here is grace and beauty, the full use of the aircraft's abilities. The judges are looking for how the pilot interprets the music with his maneuvers. So if there's a beat to the music, he wants to see the movement of the aircraft to it. So think of it like dancing, but with a glider.
Great, excellent. Let's have a look at that and enjoy the spectacular view and the aerobatics from this beautiful glider with the music. أعزائي الحضور، رحب بكم في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، وصبحكم بألف خير وين ما كنتوا إن شاء الله مستمتعين، وأتمنى أنكم متواجدين على المنصة لنشاهد ونستمتع معا هذه الاستعراضات الجوية من خلال طائرات طبعا الطيران الشراعي. الآن من ضمن المسابقة للطيران الشراعي ومنافسة الطائرات الشراعية في مسابقة جديدة لأول مرة خلال بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية التابعة للاتحاد الدولي للرياضات الجوية FAI هنا في دبي. ونستمتع معا استعراض طائرة سويفت والمتسابق فرنس توث المتسابق الثامن في هذه الجولة، ونشاهد هذا الاستعراض ونستمتع.
So Ferenc Tot from Hungary will be climbing to height now, and Katrina is getting herself ready so that she can pipe the music straight through to the pilot. So the pilots are actually listening to the music being played out on the ground, That makes perfect sense, so that way they can interpret the music. But he has to know that the judges can hear what he can see, or what he can hear as well, so that it's all coordinated. Katrina doing a great job. She's keeping me up to date with what's going on, and keeping the pilots up to date. She's like Superwoman. Yeah, so the Microlights, as Hamid was saying, will be back this afternoon. First time we've had them in the main arena here. Looking forward to that as well. Big fan of them. And as I said, gliding a good way to get into it. But also Microlights, and they're very popular over here. I see them a lot out in the desert. And I know that Faza Dubai do a lot with them as well. Good basic flight instruction. So if you're not into your gliders, that's another nice way to get a cost-effective flight in. And look to the right, we can see our next competitor, Mr. Topt from Hungary, coming into the overhead. I still think he needs a little bit more height on that. It's not quite high enough, so I think he'll go around again one more time. And today is the last day of the gliders, so enjoy them. Good way to finish as well with his freestyle. Big fan of that. So we can see Farron's top is at height now, 900 meters above us. And he'll be running into the box very shortly from the right-hand side. And once the music starts, we'll just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Music finally kicked in there, and I'm sure the judges will be scoring that highly as well. So he's going to turn down on the finals now and come into land, and he's still got his technical slot to do from what I've worked out, so we'll hopefully see that later as well. We still have one final competitor in the power section of aerobatics to get airborne, and once the glider's recovered, I'm pretty sure we're going to see him very shortly. Nice, smooth landing. Of course, gliders don't have tricycle undercarriage, just a single main wheel and a small wheel at the back. Some of them don't even have wheels at the back. The ones that operate off grass will just have like a skid on the back, but they just balance it. So technically, you're flying that aircraft all the way down until it comes right to the end, and then it'll gently stop and just fall to the right-hand side. There you go, perfect. Well done. So Super Cub comes through the overhead and drops his cable off. That'll be retrieved. He'll swing around, go downwind, and come into land. So welcome to the 5th day here of the World Air Games in Skyday Dubai, Dubai Marina, where we're celebrating the best of the world's aviators. And we're going to be crowning world champions in multiple disciplines over the next couple of days. We can see now that the powered section of the aerobatics is going to continue. That's the extra 330 with Olivier Marcel on board from France, taxiing out. He's going to be flying the A program, so different from what we saw Michael just do. And he'll be getting airborne very shortly. Characteristics of the Super Cub. You can see we pretty much land on the back of a postage stamp. Really good aircraft for those little short field landings. Nice high wing, gives you good visibility as well as you come in. You can do that sort of dumbbell approach. And behind there, he's flat down as well. So great aircraft. If you're into general aviation, GA, it's probably one of the stalwart aircraft you'd want. Okay, so now runway's clear. We'll taxi back out, and it won't be long before the final competitor here, the technical side of the flying for the powered aerobatics, will take to the skies. And as I said, all of them are going to be coming back this afternoon, or pretty shortly after this round is finished, where they'll be doing freestyle aerobatics. So we saw it with the gliders, where their interpretation of music is done. Well, it's be the same for the power section, but for now this will be the final competitor in the set routines, the unlimited unknown as it's called.
أعزائي الحضور، بداية استعراض في مسابقة الطيران العام من خلال هذه الطائرات، طائرات طراز Extra 330.
So we'll see him come in again, Hamdan, do that little routine where it just loosens up the aircraft as he climbs to height. As you can see, it takes them very short amount of time to get airborne. Lots of lift on this wing. As I said, most of these guys flying the Lycoming 540 or 580 flat 6 engine, a Boxster engine. So if you've got a Porsche, you'll know what that is. It's instead of the valves or the pistons going up and down, they go from right to left, pushing outwards. Lycoming, very, very popular with this general aviation side. So Olivier will be rolling around very shortly. He'll just come in, like I said, have a little G-load on himself, check that his harness is secure, check that the aircraft systems are working. Wants to check the control surfaces as well, make sure they're responding as they should do. Make sure there's nothing in the cockpit. That shouldn't be that's loose. That's why you're going over, pulling the aircraft over the top. See that lovely crisp roll rate. So saying yesterday, 360 degrees per second. Some Some of them actually go a little bit faster than that. So full rotation in less than a second. I know that XA41 that's here is slightly quicker than that because it's got those massive big ailerons, run the full length of the wing, huge control surfaces.
And good line of t-shirts too.
So Olivia taking the aircraft back to her right, and then he'll turn in again like we saw earlier. We'll get a little waggle of the wings, and that will be his signal to the FAI judges that his routine is about to begin. Again, he has the constraints of the same box in front of him, so he has to keep inside that. All maneuvers must be inside that. There we go, waggle of the wings coming in from the right. Olivia Marcel from France. Again, this 45-degree square that he needs to paint in the sky using his aircraft. So he wants to be going up 45 degrees, then down the other side of the square. He's done his snap roll on the way up. So this is a straight side of the square, now pull back. Down at 45 degrees and exit at exactly the same height you went in. You want to do it?
And now, of course, rolling into preparing for Humpty Bump. And there it is. That's your Humpty Bump. وإلى الأسفل يستعد ل outside snap rolls. وإلى الأعلى مع loop وinside snap roll يرجع. And going into a loop again. And rolling the aircraft 4 and of course 4 rolls and back up again. Up on the top with a hammerhead after 2 rolls. That's your hammerhead. And coming down with rolls and of course outside snap rolls. Now coming back and getting ready for upwards and coming back 45 degrees. It's coming back 45 degrees. Yeah. And then with a roll, you've done it. Yes, well done. Going up again. And then going inverted, coming back into an avalanche. A loop with the rolls at the bottom of the avalanche and the loop. Rolling. And Joe, carry on with the rest of the maneuvers, please.
Yeah, he's carrying on very nicely as well, and keeping the height good on that loop. That looks very good. Good entry height at the top and the bottom. Keeping the aircraft inverted as he moves on to the next section. Now get ready as he rolls the aircraft 360 all the way back, then 2 hesitation rolls at the top. That means he's now inverted again, but as he comes back out the back of this Immelman maneuver, you'll find that he starts pulling the aircraft up, snap roll. Here you go, outside snap roll, and then continuing back up at 45 degrees, pushing over at the top. And this is this horrible, horrible negative G. You see he's going inverted, all that negative G. harness anything keeping him in the aircraft. Control's getting very heavy as well as you do that. Back up with a 3/4 and a 1/4 roll on the way to the top. Now he's going to come down into a split S. Watch as he powers the aircraft up. 4-point hesitation roll. One of Hamed's favorites, and reverse half Cuban 8. As he comes down, he'll keep the aircraft inverted all the way down while he's tracking down at 45 degrees. 2 rolls there. And then pull back up again. Again, loading, lots of G all the way up. Okay, now watch as he pulls over the top. As he maneuvers, rolls the aircraft into a Cuban 8. Has to stay inverted and then flick it around to the right way, but then he's not over yet because he'll pull the aircraft back up. Want to see a nice semicircle there as he completes the Cuban 8. Rolls out at the top. As inside snap rolls. Coming back on a split S. Down into the center. Lots of rolling, 3/4 rolls at the bottom. There you go, and back the other way. That's it, perfect. Okay, now, near the end, but still lots of maneuvering to do. Watch as he rolls the aircraft, brings it back on an Immelman turn. Lots of rolling at the top. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's exactly. He'll still complete this Immelman maneuver back up, rolling the aircraft at the bottom and the top of the Immelman. There you go, he's the right way out now. Okay, now the final leg, as he pushes the aircraft down, descends at 45 degrees, he'll flick roll it into the inverted and then pull back on the control stick as he loads the aircraft up with negative G and comes back out. And one final inside snap roll at the top, there you go. Stay inverted, get into level flight and exit the routine. Very nice. There you go. Little waggle of the wings.
Of course, that's the end of his routine.
Olivier Marcel from France.
نشكر هذا المتسابق بأدائه المتميز في هذه المسابقة، مسابقة استعراضات الجوية، الفرنسي أوليفير مارسيل.
So that is the end of the aerobatic powered section for the free unknown and full unknown, the unlimited unknown, I should say. And that means now that the next time we see the powered aircraft doing the aerobatics, it'll be all freestyle. Okay. We still, I'm pretty sure, have one more glider flight in us, and I can see a very familiar sight of Zoltan Varish coming in his MXS aircraft. That aircraft entertaining us in many, many ways. I think that's probably the hardest working aircraft here this week for sure. It does aerobatic shows, it does competition aerobatics, it does the solo display. That's going to have a lot of hours on it. Yep, Zoltan, I can hear him on the radio, so he's just arriving. He's obviously been out at the farm where the aircraft is hangared. So unlike normal people, he doesn't have to drive in and down the Al Ain road. He just hops in his little MXS and he's here in a couple of minutes. Nice way to get around Dubai if he could afford it.
Of course, that's Zoltan Varish, part of course, Skydive Dubai, and he is the official pilot for Skydive Dubai and participating in this competition as well. So Zoltan Varish in the competition today. أعزائي الحضور نشاهد استعراض في هذه المسابقة، استعراض من خلال طائرة زولتان فاريش اكسترا سبيشال، من أفضل الطائرات للاستعراضات الجوية. ونستعد لنشاهد استعراض في مسابقة طائرات سريعة، الطائرات السريعة في الاستعراضات الجوية في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية هنا في دبي. المسابقات تستمر. في هذه المسابقة لدينا طبعا المتسابقين من أنحاء العالم، وزولتان فارز يمثل الإمارات في هذه المسابقة. So Zoltan Vares is actually representing the UAE in this competition.
Oh, I didn't know that. So, we have now won the gliders on the main runway. Roman, Vinny, and he's going to be taking off in the gliders freestyle. That'll be our last one today. That's Roman from France. And, we'll be seeing his interpretation. So he is definitely our last glider today. You can see these smoke canisters on the wingtips, so he'll be climbing to height. Roman Vinny from France. Roman Bien, airborne behind the Super Cub. Take him 4 or 5 minutes to get up to the 900 meters prescribed height before they come back in do their routine for music.
أعزائي الحضور، نستعد لمسابقة طائرات الطيران الشراعي من خلال المتسابق رومان فين، ويستعرض هذا الاستعراض مع الموسيقى في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية هنا في دبي.
Nothing I change. No, I won't pretend life just won't be the same. But if I get scared or I start feeling strange, because you're just like being a friend. Just don't stop loving me. No, don't stop. Stop loving me, baby.
So we have a confirmation the box is clear from air traffic control, and we're going to see our final competitor, Roman Vin, running in from the right. We'll listen to his music very shortly and prepare for a beautiful full demonstration of this swift glider's full capabilities.
Nothing I change. No, I won't pretend life just won't be the same. But if I get scared or I start feeling strange, because you're just like being a friend. Just don't stop loving me. No, don't stop loving me, baby.
أعزائي الحضور نشكر رومين فين من أفضل الطيارين في هذه المسابقة، مسابقة جلايدرز أو الطيران الشراعي. في هذه المسابقة هو المتسابق، وطبعا نشاهد ونتعرف على النتائج لهذه المسابقة في وقت لاحق. Joe, so what do you think is the next competition? Is it still the gliders? So we're going to move into the power aircrafts.
That is the end of the gliders for sure, unless they've secretly hidden one away that I don't know about. But for me, that's what Katrina has been telling me, and I believe everything she says, because basically she's got 3 radios and I've only got 1, so she obviously knows a lot more than me. And she's got a Red Bull. Look at that, preferential treatment. Now look as the Super Cup comes back in, drops its cable, so we'll keep an eye out on the main runway. See where the gliders just landed? We want to keep an eye out there and see if our next power competitor comes forward. But don't forget, we've got the powered section of the aerobatics competition this afternoon, or very shortly, and that will be freestyle. So as we saw the gliders doing their freestyle routine to music, we will see that with the powered section as well.
أعزائي الحضور سنشاهد بعد قليل استعراض الطائرات العادية أو طائرات الاستعراضات الجوية في مسار على طبعا امتداد مسار المسابقة مع الموسيقى، والطيار ينسق طيرانه مع الموسيقى في هذه المسابقة من ضمن المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية.
Clip on. Like that. Yeah, how does it work? What did the clip on, Andre?
It's a little hook here.
Yeah? What one to?
Stop it with it. Yeah. And then this one goes down.
Ah! Whoa.
Of course, we will be watching a bit of aero modeling as well, Joe, with, of course, a bit of a practice with the aero modeling crew over there.
Absolutely. We'll definitely be hearing it. Not
Yes.
about watching it. We'll be hearing it because coming up very shortly, right in front of us, will be the powered freestyle section of the World Air Games here in Dubai. Welcome to all the competitors from all around the world, where we've really brought the best of the best. And as you can see, we have paramotors, we have gliders, we have remote control model aircraft, we have static line model aircraft, we have competition aerobatics, and here's one of my favorite aircraft. And I'm not saying that because I've got a free t-shirt. It's the AX-41 from Extreme Air. Amazing aircraft, this. The thing I like about it best of all is if you do get a chance to have a look at it, It's the control surfaces. They run the full length of the wing, gives it a massive amount of control, and slightly bigger control surfaces, I would say, than the extra 330s that are here. Beautifully appointed cockpit as well. Good visibility all round. And Arthur Kielek is the first of our competitors who will be flying this aircraft. In fact, he's the only competitor flying it. So let's see how this aircraft stacks up against the extra 330s as we enter into the powered freestyle section of the World Championships in Aerobatics here at the World Air Games in Dubai.
ومستمرين مع المسابقة في هذه المسابقة طبعا بداية نتعرف على طبعا نوع المسابقة عبارة عن unknown freestyle يعني طيران الحر مع في هذه الطائرة extra special مع الطيار آرثر كيلاك. من ضمن طبعا الطيارين في هذه المسابقة وهو أول متسابق في طائرة Extreme Air من أفضل الطائرات صممت لغرض المسابقات. ونشاهد المتسابق مع طبعا تنسيقا مع الموسيقى في المربع الافتراضي في هذه المسابقة من ضمن المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية هنا في دبي.
You ready?
Warm up there for the aircraft and for our DJ. We just get a little sneak preview, a little snippet of what we can expect in this round. So Arthur Kirak from Poland. Arthur's normal job day to day, flies for Ryanair 737. So I can guarantee you what you're about to see now him do, he will never do for Ryanair when he's in his 737.
Hands break to all loyalty, bold and disastrous. to fail. I vacuum the wind for myself. Can't be the rest and almost waste my time. Only success is the bottom line. I could not feel to flesh. Afterlife is the dead. Pulling in passing the rest of duration. No one can live on this determination.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was quite a unique display there from Arthur Kielik from Poland. Fantastic choice of music. Apparently his mother helped him pick that. That's her favorite tune. Used to sing it to when he was a child.
Absolutely. That's Pantera, by the way. Mouth for War. That's the track. It's a very heavy metal song. And, of course, dancing to that heavy metal in the skies. Well, sky is our stadium.
Very good there. I see what you did. Excellent, Mohammed. Heavy metal in the sky. I must write that down.
Absolutely. That's what they're doing, aren't they?
It was amazing. And, yeah, I thought that cappuccino I had this morning woke me up. In fact, that song is woken me up. We got to say a big thank you to the guy from Extreme Air as well, because they brought this unique aircraft here today, the AX-41, and it's pretty tight music, isn't it, to play with that?
Absolutely, of course, and I think he has chosen that song to be fit with that aircraft, and quite an amazing aircraft as well.
It's an aggressive song, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And you can tell by his flying.
Mouth for War, that is very aggressive.
Mouth for War, that's the name of the band or the song?
That's the name of the song, and Pantera actually is the band.
Awesome. I'm super impressed, Mohammed, that you know that. I really am. You didn't Shazam it, did you?
Yes.
Yeah, you did, did you? There you go. Okay, so we're pulling up now from our left is our next competitor, Nigel Hopkins from South Africa. And Nigel's a regular visitor to the UAE. He's competed many times down at the Al Ain Air Championships. I think we're going to see him again this year as well down there. But for now, he's concentrating on this World Championship and World Air Games in Dubai at Skydive Dubai. And Nigel's very accomplished air show competitor. Does a lot of shows around the world, not just in South Africa, also in America. You can see he's flying Zoltan Barish's aircraft as well, the MXS. So a tried and tested routine with this. He'll have a little warm-up now, and then we'll see him come running back in with his aircraft, and he'll start his routine. And yeah, it's going to have to go some, I think, on the music stakes for sure to beat Arthur's choice of music. But we'll see what he's got to offer. But you can see, unlike the gliders, where the music tempo sort of dictated by the glider itself, because it's not a very abrupt routine, it's gliding. These aircraft can do these massive direction changes, snap rolls, all the rest of it. So you can be a lot more aggressive with your choice of music.
Come with me now. Come with me now. Come with me now. I'm gonna take you down. Come with me now. I'm gonna show you how. Come with me now. I'm gonna take you down. Come with me now. I'm gonna show you how. Afraid to lose control and caught up in this world. I've wasted time, I've wasted breath. I think I've thought myself to death. I was born without this fear. Now only this seems clear. I need to move, I need to fight. I need to lose myself tonight. Walk with me now. I'm gonna take you down. Walk with me now. I'm gonna show you how. I think with my heart and I move with my head. I open my mouth and it's something I've read. I've stood at the door before I'm told, but a part of me knows that I'm growing too old. Confused what I thought was something I felt. Confused what I feel was something that's real. I tried to sell my soul last night. Funny, you wouldn't even take a bite. Far away, I heard him say, come with me now. Don't delay. Him say, come with me now. Far away, I heard him say, come with me now. Don't delay. I heard him say, come with me now. Walk with me now. I'm gonna take you down. Walk with me now. I'm gonna show you how. Afraid to lose control, caught up in this world. I've wasted time, I've wasted breath. I think I thought myself to death. I'm born without this fear. Now only this seems clear. I need to move, I need to fight. I need to lose myself tonight. Walk with me now. Walk with me now. I'm gonna take you down. Walk with me now. Far away, I heard him say, come with me now. Don't delay.
Well, fantastic display from Nigel Hopkins. That was such a good track to play, and must have been really looked like he was actually having fun flying to that. I know I would.
Oh yes, absolutely, great track, and of course Nigel Hopkins did some great maneuvers as well in the freestyle. Is that the freestyle? Yes, it is the
Absolutely.
freestyle. And Nigel Hopkins from South Africa, he has participated in very, very many countries, of course, these competitions. So he's here in WAG, in World Air Games in Dubai 2015.
Great choice of music so far by the pilots, and as I said before, we can get a lot more up-tempo now with these massively powerful machines, and Nigel Hopkins absolutely used it to the max. So we also saw the arrival there of Zoltan Varish's team. They're coming in, they'll be doing some air displays later on for us, and together with Zoltan, they form a fantastic team of champions. So all aircraft down safely. And, pretty soon we're going to see Martin Sonka in the skies above us. Martin Sonka from the Czech Republic.
That'll be him taxiing out there in the extra 330. Let's see what music. I know I should be looking at the actual content of the flying, but it's beginning to fascinate me now more the music content as well. As I said earlier, Katrina's here and she's piping through the music to the pilots in their cockpit so they can listen to it as they interpret the beats. That's how you see them snap rolling at exactly the right time or going into an avalanche. That blends in with the music, and that's what the judges are looking for, the FAI judges. Martin again will climb to height, come back in, do a little warm-up routine, and then exit the box before he comes back in for his full-on routine. You'll know when he's starting his routine, that's when the smoke is coming on, and you'll hear the start of the music. Martin Zonka, regular visitor to UAE. He's in the Red Bull Air Race series, where he's been down in Abu Dhabi several times. That's where I know Martin from. Traveled the world with him doing the Red Bull Air Race, and a very good pilot. Military pilot background, flying L-159s. Just testing out the aircraft. As our two towing aircraft from the gliders head off back to the desert, back to the farm as they call it. Sure there's going to be more gliding done out there as well. So it looks like Martin's nicely warmed up. He'll head out of the box now. And we'll see him come back and do his full routine. Martin Zonka from Czech Republic.
right, an amazing routine from Martin Sonka. Something I've never seen there before. I've been doing air shows 20 years. I've never seen anyone do a inverted flat stall, stalling the aircraft upside down and drifting down. Amazing. Also like the
That's
music.
what you call freestyle.
That was freestyle. Good choice of music. A little bit of Irish tint to it there from my homeland. And all in all, it was a very, very nice routine.
Beautiful routine we saw by Martin Sonka. طبعا متسابق هذا المتسابق من الجمهورية التشيكية مارتن سونكا، وطبعا دخل في هذا المجال في عام 1997 ومستمر في الاستعراضات الجوية حول العالم. اليوم طبعا يتسابق في هذه المسابقة معنا في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، ونشاهد المتسابق القادم. أعزائي الحضور نستمر في هذه المسابقة. المتسابق القادم هو هانس بيتر رونا. هانس بيتر رونا طبعا من سويسرلاند، من سويسرا. طبعا هانس بيتر رونا المتسابق الرابع لهذا اليوم في هذه المسابقة من سويسرا.
So Martin Sonka safely down on the runway, and Hans-Peter Rona coming up next from Switzerland. We're going to see him in his 330, and amazing routine from Martin. Love the music choice. Very, very nice. So Hans-Peter Rona, he's going to be up in the sky very shortly, and this is one of my heroes of the World Air Games here in Dubai. This gentleman is 65 years old and still competing at World Championships. Absolutely amazing. Started flying back in when he was 18 years old, did first aerobatics at the age of 21. So a lifetime, literally a lifetime of aviation knowledge and skills. Also lives in Dubai, and nice to see a local competitor. Works in the oil and gas industry, and lives here with his wife, Christina. Also his daughter lives here, Sarah, with her husband and kids, and has another son, Alec. He has 3 grandsons, and I hope they're all here today. Everybody should be here. If I had a dad like that, still competing at World Championship, I for sure would be coming along to support him. So Hans-Peter Rona from Switzerland.
ومستمرين مع هذه المسابقة، مسابقة طيران عام. من خلال هذه المسابقة طبعا فريستايل أو الطيران الحر من خلال هذه الطائرات السريعة. والمتسابق القادم في سماء سكاي دايف دبي، كما نشاهد هذا المتسابق يستعد للمسابقة أو المنافسة. هانس بيتر رونر من سويسرا، وهو مقيم في دبي، وطبعا يعمل في مجال النفط، شركة النفط. والآن نستعد لهذا المتسابق أعزائي الحضور من سويسرا، هانس بيتر رونر.
beautiful, graceful display from Hans-Peter Rohner from Switzerland, befitting a man of his age and class. No heavy metal for him. That was a wonderful, controlled, powerful display. And the judges from the FAI will be marking that accordingly. Now, if you've just arrived, you're looking at the aerobatics section, the freestyle aerobatics section here at the World Air Games, where we're looking for a world champion. In the main arena, you'll see some models being flown. This is some test days or some practice days for the modelers, but the main event happening above us at the World Air Games here in Dubai is the powered aerobatics section freestyle. We're looking for a world champion here today. Hans-Peter Rohner from Switzerland just down. That means Aude Lamont is going to be heading out soon. You can see that very distinctive paint scheme she's got, logoed with the team that support her, Breitling. Breitling, of course, here as well with the Breitling wing walking team. And Aude is just gently easing the aircraft out onto the runway, and she'll be taking off very shortly, flying the extra 330. Aude also flies for Air France on the 777, Boeing 777. Started a flying career on, or commercial flying career on Boeings, but has switched over, on Airbus, and switched over now to Boeing. She was also a member of the French aerobatic team, and still is, and world champion in aerobatics at the moment. So Aude is very, very accomplished aviator for many, many years, and we're expecting great things for her. Also, would like to say big thanks to Breitling, who are here, doing a great job supporting aviation. A proud owner of some of their watches as well. But you can never have too many Breitling hats, I find. So again, Aude will climb to height. She'll do a little practice routine, just to loosen the aircraft up and herself. And then once she's happy with everything, she'll come back in and start her full display. We hope you're enjoying our 5th day here at the World Air Games in Skydive Dubai, in Dubai Marina. It's great to have you here in Dubai. As you can see, the weather is perfect again today. Very little wind. And that's nice, stable air conditions for these type of flying. Also should help the modelers. Later on today, we're going to have some Microlights as well, taken to the sky. You know, the gyrocopters were here as well last night. They all arrived en masse. So, as you can see, the gliders are being packed away because the gliding section is finished. Thank you very much to everybody here who put on a wonderful display, particularly like that gliding freestyle section. So, we're going to leave the airways clear so we can listen to the music that Aude picks and enjoy as she goes into her freestyle routine here at the World Air Games in Dubai.
وأما الآن نستمر مع هذه البطولة، بطولة الاستعراضات الجوية مع طبعا طائرة برايتلينج المتسابقة الوحيدة اللي موجودة في هذه البطولة، أود ليمودانت.
So Hamid, we can see a little waggle of the wings while she's still inverted. Ord doing a fantastic job to that beautifully classical music, beautiful class type music. And what do you think of that display?
Absolutely fantastic. She's done a great job at this display, one of the competitions, of course, she's participated in, and very well synchronized with the music. I think she knew exactly where to turn right and left and do all the maneuvers with synchronized to the music. So عود أعزائي الحضور، هذه المتسابقة الوحيدة موجودة معنا في هذه المسابقة. المنافسة اليوم الخامس طبعا من خلال الطيارين والمنافسين اللي موجودين. طبعا المتسابقة هي عود لاموردانت من فرنسا، من أفضل الطيارين موجودة معنا في هذه المسابقة السريعة والحرة من خلال هذه الطائرات. طائرة برايتلينج طيارتها، ونشاهد المتسابق القادم أعزائي الحضور روب هولاند من الولايات المتحدة. روب هولاند من أمهر الطيارين، كان معنا طبعا ويستعرض الآن في هذه المسابقة الحرة أو فريستايل في طائرته MXS.
So Ord's going to bring her extra 330 down and land safely on the runway. That means next up from the United States of America will be Rob Holland. Rob Holland flying the MX3. And Rob is a multiple world champion in aerobatics. He really has a huge medal case at home. Very popular as well in the United States, in his home country. He's won the Scholl Award last year for outstanding air show performance. So that's a very big feather in his cap. That's considered the most prestigious award an airman can get in the United States. So looks like Rob's flying the extra 330. And if you're wondering what is going on in the center of the arena, this is our aero modelers. And myself and Hamid, we did the indoor aero modeling World Championships a couple of days ago. Lithuania won that. We had a great time in there. I have to say they were considerably quieter when they were indoors. And the outdoor aero modelers are here practicing today. We'll be doing some competitions with them tomorrow. But they're just getting used to the airspace. Obviously, we have competitors from all around the world. So they've brought their equipment, shipped it in. So the first thing they want to do is unship it, put it back together and fly the routines to get the practice in, make sure the equipment is working correctly. So they get a full day of practice here. And we get to enjoy that. But the main event, of course, here at the World Air Games at Skydive Dubai in Dubai Marina is what we're seeing now. This is the powered section of the aerobatic competition, and this discipline is called the freestyle. So we'll sit back, relax, and watch as Rob Holland from United States of America flies a routine in front of us to his own choice of music. So unlike the technical sides where they have to do a set routine, this is purely down to the pilots and whatever they want to do. So Rob is just putting his aircraft through a little bit of a warm-up routine at the moment. This is where he's going to test the aircraft, make sure everything's working fine, and then he will start to come back into the box. There's an imaginary box in front of us in the sky, and the bottom of that box is 150 feet off the ground, and he has to fly within that box, which is 1,000 feet in every direction, and do all of his routine right in front of us in that imaginary box. So he's done his little warm-up. Now he's going to climb up the height. Next time we see him come back in, he'll have his smoke on and his music will be playing. It's Rob Holland from the United States of America.
very spirited display by Rob Holland, the United States of America. Did a great job. Those Americans are everywhere. They're all over the place here, doing a fantastic job of entertaining us. And got to say hello to Devin McGrath, who was here with the aero modelers on the indoor section, and he got a bronze medal. So they've already got a medal winner from the United States, and pretty soon we're going to know who's won this freestyle aerobatic section of the World Air Games in Dubai Marina. Big thanks to Skydive Dubai, who of course were hosting on their home turf. Now look up onto the main runway, you can see looks like one of the extra 330s. So this must be Olivier Masserel from France. And Olivier will just wait until Rob's cleared the runway, which he has. And we'll see him get airborne in his extra 330 again. He'll be doing a full section to music, a full display to music. So running along 2-4, pulling up. Perfect conditions here for these aerobatic pilots. Look at the windsocks around the last couple of days. We've had some pretty gusty winds, but today it's absolutely calm, which is perfect. Once we know the scores and we've got the final running order, we'll let you know immediately. Unfortunately, we haven't got access to the FAI scores yet, but we will very, very shortly. So Hamid coming in from the right now for his warm-up. Olivier Marcel from France.
أعزائي الحضور، المتسابق القادم من فرنسا أوليفييه مارسيل، ونشاهد هذا الاستعراض من خلال هذا المتسابق في منافسة الاستعراضات الجوية في فريستايل هنا في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية في دبي.
Now the display box is 150 feet above the ground, so we do not want to go below 150 feet. As we have some peace and quiet, the aero modelers coming into the center. So we'll just listen now for the music of Olivier Marcel from France. It's a waggle of the wings from Olivier Marcel from France as he finishes his routine. I like that Star Wars music. That seemed to work very well with the terrain.
So going to, of course, dancing to the classical music. That's Olivier Marcel. أعزائي الحضور شاهدنا المتسابق الفرنسي في هذه المسابقة مسابقة فريستايل أو الطيران الحر وأوليفير مارسيل من أفضل الطيارين بدأ الطيران في عام 2003 من مواليد 80 طبعا 2/8 1980 تاريخ ميلاده وحائز على المركز الثاني في بطولة العالم في الاستعراضات الجوية لعام 2011 وأيضا وهو بطل العالم في فئة الفرق في عام 2007 وأيضا في عام 2013 ومن أفضل الطيارين في استعراضات الجوية أوليفير مارسيل من فرنسا شاهدنا استعراضه الممتع والمتسابق القادم ميخائيل ماميستوف من روسيا المتسابق القادم في طائرته الطيار طبعا من أمهر الطيارين ويستخدم طائرة اكسترا 330 ونشاهد هذا الاستعراض وهذه المنافسة من خلال الطيار ميخائيل ماميستوف.
So this is the last competitor in the Freestyle World Championship here at the World Air Games. It's Skydive Dubai in Dubai Marina. And from Leningrad in Russia, Mikhail Mamistov, flying the Extra 330. First flew his solos back in 1983. He's an ex-student of Leningrad State University, where he graduated in physics. He's also a Kaluga Flight School graduate. Started flying with the Russian National Aerobatic Team in 1983. He's 2 times overall World Aerobatic Champion in 2001 and 2011. He's 4 times European Aerobatic Champion. He's also 2 times World Glider Aerobatic Champion. He's been 10 times the Russian Aerobatic Champion. That's quite amazing. And multiple time participants in the FAI World Grand Prix between 2000 and 2007. So we're expecting great things from Mikhail. He's only a year older than me, and he's done all of that. Wow. What a life. So, as he comes down to do his little warm-up routine. Давай, Mikhail. Удачи. Maladits, Mikhail. Very good. Excellent. And Strauss, of course, the Viennese waltz. I didn't even need to Shazam it. My Izbichka told me that that is exactly what the music is. It's amazing. And I really, really liked his interpretation of that. You could see that he was moving with the music and flicking the aircraft with the beats from Strauss. Amazing.
Absolutely enjoyed it, Joe. Of course, Mikhail Mamistov, the last competitor, and of course he has. We're done with the power freestyle unknown competition.
Absolutely. That's unfortunately the end of our powered aerobatics section. I was really enjoying that, and we'll endeavor to get you the results as soon as we can, and we will let you know who's been crowned the new world champion and who gets silver and who gets bronze as well. But what a way to finish it. Mikhail Mamistov from Russia. Beautiful Strauss waltz in the sky here at Skydive Dubai.
أعزائي الحضور نرحب بكم في سكاي دايف دبي في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، ونستمر في مسابقات. طبعا تم اختتام مسابقة الاستعراضات الجوية في الطيران العام، ونستمر في استعراضات الجوية من خلال طائرات، وطبعا طائرات خفيفة وطائرات جارو موتورز، وأيضا ايرو موديلينج. ونشاهد الآن تدريب أو تمارين لطائرات ايرو موديلز. طبعا هذه هي مسابقة من ضمن المنافسات أو مسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية لعام 2015. ضيوفنا الكرام مستمرين في الاستعراضات الجوية في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية هنا في سكاي دايف دبي برام دروب زون. مستمرين لغاية المساء وإلى 12 ديسمبر 2015، وستشاهدون استعراضات من خلال جميع الألعاب الرياضات الطائرات الجوية، من ضمنهم طائرات الشراعية ذات الوزن الخفيف، وأيضا طائرات جايروكوبترز، ومسابقة مايكرولايت ترايكس هي المسابقة القادمة من أفضل المنافسات في فئة مايكرولايتس أو الطائرات الخفيفة خفيفة الوزن. طبعا في فئة جايروكوبترز من الإمارات يشارك معنا محمد الكميتي. بدأ هذه الهواية وهذه الرياضة من 5 أعوام. طبعا لديه خبرة 5 سنوات. محمد الكميتي من دولتنا الحبيبة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، ومن دولة قطر عبد العزيز الثاني من مواليد 82. والديسبلين يعني الفئة اللي هو استعرض جايروكوبترز، فئة سولو يعني منفرد، ويدخل لأول مرة يدخل في منافسة جايروكوبترز أو مايكرولايتس عبد العزيز الثاني من ضمن المتسابقين في مايكرولايتس. ونيكولاس بوش من فرنسا من ضمن المتسابقين في هذه المسابقة، وهو طبعا حائز على المركز الثاني في المسابقة في فرنسا، ويتمنى أن يفوز هذه المسابقة في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية في فئة مايكرولايتس. بيير بوجي من فرنسا، وطبعا في فئة تيم accuracy، فئة مايكرولايت يستعد لهذه المسابقة، وحائز على طبعا على اللقب بطل العالم في فئة الفرق لعام 2014. ويتمنى أو متوقع توقعاته عالية جدا ليفوز هذه البطولة من فئة مايكرولايتس ترايكس، ونستعد لهذه البطولة أعزائي الحضور. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to World Air Games 2015, and up next in about 20 minutes from now, maybe less than that, so we'll start the Microlight Trikes competition. We've got 22 competitors. لدينا 22 متسابق من بريطانيا، من فرنسا، من الجمهورية التشيكية، من الصين، من بولندا، من دولتنا الحبيبة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، من النرويج، ومن الولايات المتحدة، من المجر، ومن بولندا، وأيضا من إسبانيا. المتسابقين، عدد المتسابقين في هذه الفئة 22. So there are 22 competitors. طبعا معاي روب هيوز وهو طبعا ماهر في هذه المسابقات وبيخبرنا أكثر معلومات دقيقة جدا لهذه الفئة من المسابقة من البطولة مسابقة مايكرولايت ترايكس. هيوز روب هيوز طبعا jury president. He's a jury president of Microlight trikes. Let's give us some information, Rob, about the competition overall. How does it work?
Thanks very much. Yes, we're very pleased to be here in Dubai with the Microlight trike event. So let's start. What's a Microlight trike? Well, you'll see them on the runway already. They're a development of the hang glider from about 40 years ago, where we started to add engines, and they've now developed into very sophisticated little aeroplanes of their own. They're a maximum 2-seat and a maximum weight of 450 kilos in total, including the 2 people and the fuel. But here this week we're flying these trikes solo, so they must be a maximum of 375 kilos with the pilot. But apart from that, they are perfectly capable little aeroplanes. They can fly thousands of kilometers. They can fly for maybe 5 or 6 hours at any one time and reach speeds of maybe 180 kilometers per hour. So what are we doing today here in Dubai under the sun? We have a combined race format which uses all of the unique characteristics of the Microlight. We start with a short takeoff over a tape which is 1 meter high. So the pilot decides how many meters of runway he needs before he takes off and clears the tape. And we'll find that the best pilots today will be needing only 55 or 60 meters of runway before they get airborne. Then they fly over to the water on the Marina Beach, and there's a course of 8 white pylons you can see which are being inflated right now. This is a course against the clock, so fastest wins. Then they return back to the start, go through a timing gate, and then their time finishes. The final part of the task is a precision landing. So they'll climb to 1,000 feet, about 300 meters, switch their engine off, and then glide back down to the runway, aiming to land in a box only 5 meters wide. And you'll find again that most of the best pilots will indeed be able to land perfectly every single time. How's that?
Well, very in-depth information from Rob. Rob, thank you very much giving us more information about the competition, the Microlight trike competition, which is coming up very soon. So make sure you stick around and watch these boys having a wonderful time. I'm sure they enjoy each and every moment of flying into these trikes. So Microlight trikes, as Rob mentioned, they're very light, and of course the pilot controls these trikes depending on the wind, and of course the engine as well, which helps the trikes to move towards the drop zone, or wherever they want to, where the aim is basically. So the judges are looking at the maneuvers. Am I right?
No, it's all counted in seconds. So first of all, you translate the number of meters of runway you need to take off into seconds. So a 50-meter takeoff is 50 seconds. Then there's the time over the course, and also You can get penalties if you mess up the landing, but otherwise it's the amount of meters you need in seconds and then the time around the course.
So they have to be fast. So it's got nothing to do with the maneuvers at all.
No, you'll be seeing them flying at absolute top speed, maybe 180 kilometers an hour today.
Excellent. كما أعزائي الحضور كما سمعنا من روب هيوز طبعا وهو عضو في هذه المسابقات ورئيس المسابقات مايكرولايتس ترايكس. ونبدأ المسابقة بعد قليل. الهدف من المسابقة أن المتسابق يسرع بأسرع وقت وطبعا يكون ضد أو يكون ضد الوقت يعني يستمر في توقيته أو بأسرع وقت ما يمكن يوصل إلى الهدف ويكون سريع في يعني سرعته تكون 180 كيلومتر في الساعة ويسرع إلى من الإقلاع إلى الهبوط. طبعا هذه هي الدقة وليس لديه أي قوانين من خلال هذه المسابقة. المسابقة عبارة عن التوقيت وسرعة هذه الطائرات خفيفة الوزن مايكرولايتس ترايكس. من خلال هذه المسابقة سنشاهد المتسابقين يسرعون بأدق السرعة لوصولهم إلى الهدف.
So we're off with the Microlight trikes. The first competitor in the air is Mr. Rob Keane from the United Kingdom. Very strong hope for the competition. He's done extremely well in the last 2 days, and you can see him flying through the pylon course at the moment, taking banking all the way up to 90 degrees, pulling perhaps 4G in this little Microlight, and believe me, you can really feel that in these little things. Probably flying along now at about 160, 170 kilometers per hour, just going around the last pylon. Coming up to it, you can see really clearly his path from the red smoke that's behind him. Looking very smooth in the air, looks as if he's going to post a very quick time. Here he comes, that's the pylon course finish, coming up to the finish gate, which is on the runway. Absolutely flat out now, 180 kilometers an hour in this little aeroplane. Got to go through the timing gate, and the time stops for the pylon part of the race. He will now climb to 300 meters, about 1,000 feet, before he switches his engine off and glides back down to the runway and make a precision landing. Remember, he has to land within a 5-meter long box from 300 meters height with no engine power. This is not easy. This is something that, a skill that pilots develop over many years, but you'll find that the competitors here today are all world class, and we certainly expect them all to make perfect landings. So there you go, Rob. There's some pressure for you as he now flies overhead the deck. He's at 1,000 feet, engine switched off, and he'll slowly do a circuit down to runway level, and his wheels will land hopefully in that first box and not get any extra penalties to add to his overall score. Of course, the lowest score is going to win today. So Rob's now looking at his altimeter, and he's thinking, where do I need to be, at what position in the circuit to make sure that I do land perfectly. Remember, the engine is off at this point. Won't take him long to drop down. The glide ratio of these Microlights is quite steep. Here he is, he's keeping up the speed, lining up for the landing, and what's the touchdown going to be like? He's floating and he's down. And there you go, Humate, first competitor through the course.
أعزائي الحضور، شاهدنا طبعا أول متسابق في فئة مايكرولايت سترايكس من الطائرات خفيفة الوزن. المتسابق روب كين من بريطانيا. كما شاهدنا طبعا المسار بداية السباق يبدأ المتسابق من بوابة البداية، بوابة التوقيت طبعا. يختار المسافة، مسافة في الأمتار، وأقل مسافة في اختيارها المتسابق لديه فرصة في طبعا الفرص هاي والنقاط تكون لصالحه، ويستمر الطيران ما بين 8 بايلونات. البايلونز يعني الأقمام اللي يمر بها، ويمر في بوابة التوقيت ويستمر ويهبط، وطبعا يتم إقلاعه ويطفي المحرك لهذه الطائرة خفيفة الوزن، ويهبط من ارتفاع 1000 قدم في هدف مسافتها أو مسافة الهدف 5 أمتار بدون أي أخطاء. وتم هبوط هذا الطيار بدون أي خطأ في هذا المسار، وأقل طبعا النقاط تكون لصالح هذا المتسابق. والمتسابق القادم في مسابقة مايكرولايت سترايكس سيسل من بريطانيا.
Yes, thanks to you, mate. Next up will be Chris Cecil of Great Britain. Chris is actually the defending World Air Games champion, having won in a slightly different format where two pilots formed a team and shared the same aeroplane. So Chris Cecil and the event director this year, Rob Grimwood, are the defending champions. So all eyes on Chris to see if he can repeat his performance from 6 years ago and go home with a gold World Air Games medal.
ويبدأ كريس سيسل من بريطانيا سباقه ويمر من خلال البوابة طبعا بوابة التوقيت، بوابة البداية. تم إقلاع طائرات استعراضية في سماء سكاي دايف دبي طبعا في منتصف هذه المسابقة، ونستمر مع المسابقة، مسابقة مايكرولايت ترايكس. كريس سيسل من أمهر الطيارين على متن هذه الطائرات خفيفة الوزن. He's one of the best pilots, has got a lot of experience ولديه خبرة طويلة في هذا المجال. وحصل على الميدالية الفضية، وحصل حائز على المركز الثامن في عام 2001 لما بدأ هذه المسابقات ويشارك في هذه المسابقات. عام 2002 المركز السابع، وعام 2003 المركز الثاني، حائز على الميدالية الفضية في بطولة مايكرولايتس العالمية، وحائز على المركز الأول وحصل على الميدالية الذهبية في بطولة العالم، البطولة الأوروبية في مجال طيران مايكرولايتس.
Back to the Microlight trike action. We can see the second competitor now is Mr. Chris Cecil from Great Britain, defending World Air Games champion from the World Air Games in Turin in 2009. Let's see if he can match that in 2015 here at Skydive Dubai and go home with a gold medal at the end of next week. Chris is flying a Quick R, which is a British-designed aeroplane and being brought over from Great Britain, especially for this event.
طبعا كريس سيسل من بريطانيا يقود هذه الطائرة طائرات من طائرات خفيفة الوزن مايكرولايت ترايكس، وهو طبعا بطل العالم في هذا المجال. حصل على اللقب في عام 2009 في World Air Games، ومتوقع توقعات عالية جدا لهذه الفئة من المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، ويستمر ونشاهد استعراضه أو نشاهد منافسته في هذا السباق، في سباق مايكرولايتس ترايكس. وطبعا يذكر انه هو فخور جدا لمشاركته في هذه المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، ان ينافس مع او يشارك مع ابطال العالم في هذا المجال، وايضا في مجال بطولة الرياضات الجوية. وهذه الطائرة طبعا صمم هذه الطائرة بنفسه وخصيصا لهذه البطولة، وأول مرة يعني هذه الطائرة يعني تتواجد لأول مرة، ويدخل مع هذه الطائرة لأول مرة في بطولة أو في هذه البطولة، بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. ويستعد كريس سيسل من بريطانيا. أعزائي الحضور، مستمرين معكم في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، بطولة مايكرولايت سترايكس، ومستمرين معكم لهذا اليوم. طبعا هذه هي فئة من المنافسات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية مايكرولايت سترايكس، والمتسابق رقم 2 حاليا يستعد لمسابقته لمنافسته كريس سيسل من بريطانيا.
And Chris is off, the white smoke trailing behind the Microlight as he goes towards the first pylon. Out on Marina Beach here in Dubai, and there we go, straight round the first pylon, pulling about 4 Gs as he goes round the corner. Chris, the defending world champion, many-time FAI world level gold medal winner, usually flying alongside Rob Grimwood, the event director today. Looking very smooth round the next pylon. And banking furiously. The controls on these aeroplanes are much like a hang glider, so you have a triangular bar in front of you, and you use the weight of yourself and the capsule that you're sitting in to move the wing relative to the airflow. which is why it's sometimes called a weight shift aeroplane. So Chris has a bar in front of him. He's holding onto it with both hands, and he's pushing it away or pulling it towards him to go faster or slower, up or down. And he pushes it left or right to steer in those directions. So it's pretty hard work. It's pretty physical in this competition because, of course, the G loads are very high, the speeds are very high. Chris has finished the course. He's into the finishing timing gate, and time is off for the pylon part of the task. And now he'll climb up for the landing phase. A beautiful sight, these wonderful little aeroplanes with their Kevlar and Dacron sails in the blue sky here in Dubai for World Air Games 2015.
ويستعد المتسابق للهبوط في بوابة من خلال بوابة النهاية، وطبعا من خلال 8 قمامات أو 8 أعمدة في بوابة التوقيت النهائي. بعد ما يطفي المحرك ويهبط في الهدف مسافتها 5 أمتار ليكون دقيق جدا طبعا في هبوطه ليحصل على النقاط للمنافسة.
So look up to your right-hand side, high up in the sky, just above the Skyline Dubai buildings. You'll see the Union flag sail of Chris Cecil. He must fly down the length of the deck with the engine switched off before he then does a circuit to come into land. Chris is a strong hope this week. In his first race, he didn't do so well. We've been racing in the desert for the last few days, making sure that the format is absolutely perfect before we come here to demonstrate to you our sport. But yesterday we had the most fantastic race in the desert, very, very close. And Chris came 4th yesterday. Only 10 seconds in total, including all penalties between 1st and 4th place. And of course, Chris is aiming to go a little bit better today. The format being you can pick the best 3 times of your races over the week. So he must take his best score from the desert competition over the last few days, and the best score from him competing here at Skydive Dubai. We'll add the 3 best scores together to go to the final. A beautiful view of the Microlight now coming into land, looking for that 5-meter box. Final lineup, and dropping the Microlight into the box, hopefully for a perfect landing. We've been having a few technical difficulties, but we're up and away again. And with the third competitor now is from France. It's Nicolas Bosch.
ومستمرين مع مسابقتنا في هذه الفئة، فئة مايكرولايت سترايكس، طيران الشراعية الخفيفة. المتسابق الثالث من فرنسا نيكولا بوش.
So far in the competition, he's had a bit of a mixed performance. He's flying very well. He's scoring good times, taking off very well. Unfortunately, picking up the odd penalties. So up until now, he's not actually posted a very good score. But that's not because of the way he's flying. It's just the penalties he's incurred. So fly clean, fly safe. Get the wheels in the landing box this time, and no doubt we'll see a very strong score from Nicolas Bosch of France, our third competitor here in the Microlight Trike event.
ومستمرين مع المتسابق من فرنسا نيكولا بوش. بدأ في طبعا هذه الهواية أو المسابقات، بدأ في منافسات عالميا في طبعا عام 1989 وحصل على المركز الثاني في بطولة البطولة الفرنسية في هذا المجال، طيران مايكرولايت ترايكس. وبدأ هذه المنافسة نيكولاي بوش من فرنسا.
Thanks, Hamdan. It's all go here because now we've got two microlights in the air at the same time. We've got Nicolas in the air coming in to do his landing. And just set off from the runway is Jiří Zitka from Czech Republic. So he will now go into the pylon course while Nicolas slowly glides back down to ground for landing. So it's non-stop action here in the Microlight Trike event.
المتسابق الرابع هو زيدكا من الجمهورية التشيكية. تم إقلاع هذه الطائرة، وكما تشاهدون وصول عبر البوابة، بوابة التوقيت النهائي لبوش الفرنسي.
Nicolas Bosch in landing in the second box. So that's a score of +5 seconds to his total. So you take the time of the course round the pylons, plus the distance of the takeoff, which you convert into seconds. And we've just heard from the scorers that the time around the course was 87 seconds, 87 seconds. So 87 seconds plus 5 seconds penalty for landing just outside the first box makes 92 seconds. And you add that to the distance he needed to take off, which will come through from the scoring very soon.
طبعا نيكولا بوش اللي تم هبوطه في المربع الثاني، معناتها تم إضافة 5 ثواني في توقيته كبنالتي أو جزاء لمسابقته في منافسته. ونشاهد المتسابق زيدكا بعد هبوطه عن توقيته عبر التوقيت أو عبر بوابة التوقيت. مع هبوطه الدقيق طبعا يكون هبوط في الهدف.
Watching Jiří Zitka of Czech Republic just climbing up to 1,000 feet before switching his engine off. Unfortunately, he's going to be landing to find out that he didn't fly through the finish gate. so he doesn't get a score for flying around the pylons. So unfortunately, you're the first to know, he'll be the last to know that he'll get a 0 score for this round. But he's back tomorrow, so this is one of the scores he'll be able to drop, and he'll be able to come back tomorrow and hopefully post a better time.
طبعا من الجمهورية التشيكية زيتكا لم يوصل في يعني لم يوصل عبوره إلى الخط النهائي في خلال هذه المسابقة، وتم إلغاء مشاركته أو منافسته في هذه المسابقة من خلال الحكام.
Entering the pylons now is Vince Ferenc of Hungary, long-time competitor, been competing in FAI International Championships for very many years. We have a very strong field here at the World Air Games. We selected these pilots carefully. They are all of international standard, and really it's anybody's game. The course format has been designed by event director Rob Grimwood to try to neutralize the performance of the different machines. So you might be flying a very fast machine, but it might not land very quickly, whereas you might have another machine which lands quickly but isn't so fast. And Rob Grimwood has devised a scoring system where it really is the pilot skill that comes through, and the best pilot is going to be World Air Games champion this time next week.
ونستمر في هذه المسابقة مع المتسابق من المجر فينس فيرنك، ونشاهد منافسته مع المتسابقين. طبعا هم عددهم 22، ونشاهد إقلاعه من خلال البوابات. ويرتفع الارتفاع إلى أعلى سماء سكاي دايف دبي 1000 قدم، ليصل إلى 1000 قدم ويطفي المحرك ويستمر من خلال بوابة التوقيت النهائي، ويمر من خلال البوابة إلى الخط النهائي والهدف الافتراضي أو الهدف المربع.
Scores are in for Vince Ferenc, who's in the landing phase, so he's the guy in the air at the moment. He flew the course in 103.7 seconds. Hopefully the fastest round will go in about 80 to 85 seconds, so it's a little bit slow from Vince today. And more bad news for him, the takeoff was a failure. He didn't get over the 1 meter tape, so he scores the maximum 100 seconds. So hard luck, Vinci, when you land, you're going to face some bad news. But never mind, the way it's designed, you can come back tomorrow and you can put in a good performance. Up in the air, Pierre Borg of France, successful takeoff. You can see him with the green smoke behind him as he enters the pylons. And the other Microlight in the air is Vince Ferenc of Hungary, coming down maybe 500 feet now, looking very carefully at the landing deck, fixing on that 5 meter box to pick up no penalties for a perfect landing. These pilots have practiced this maneuver for many, many years. We expect them to land perfectly every time. He looks a bit short to me, so hopefully he's got the speed to get to the deck. Yes, it's looking okay. So they're traveling about 50 miles per hour, 80 kilometers per hour. He has to keep the aeroplane in the air, up into the box, and he's down, and the scores will be through soon.
والآن المتسابق القادم هو المتسابق من فرنسا بيير بوج، من أمهر الطيارين بيير بوج. وكما تشاهدون من اليسار يصل من خلال البوابة، بوابة السباق، بأقل توقيت، أدنى توقيت، ليحصل على أعلى نقاط ويستمر إلى الأعلى ليرتفع 1000 قدم. ومن خلال مسار هذا السباق بعد ما يوصل إلى 1000 قدم يستعد لهبوط على الهدف أو في الهدف بعد ما يطفي المحرك من 1000 قدم. وطبعا مسافة أو مساحة الهدف 5 أمتار، وعليه أن يصل أو يهبط في الهدف في هذه المسافة.
Oh dear, it goes from bad to worse for Vince Ferenc. He missed the runway on his landing. You remember I said he looked a little bit short to me? Well, he did. He landed short of the box, which gains a 30-second penalty. So sorry, Vince. Bad day at the office. Come back tomorrow and let's hope you can do better. Meanwhile, Pierre Bourges has finished the pylon part of the race in a time of 97 seconds. Not quite enough to be competitive on the pylon part, but of course it's 3 parts to this task. There's the takeoff distance, the time around the pylons, and the landing accuracy, all in one for the total score.
كما شاهدنا فينس فرانك تم إضافة 30 ثانية لنقاط فينس فرانك بسبب هبوطه الخاطئ. أو ضد هذه المنافسة. طبعا لم يستمر على خط المسار في هذه المنافسة.
Next competitor in the air is Wang Zisheng of China. He chose to take off in a distance of 70 meters, 70 meters. Imagine doing that in your Cessna 152. These aeroplanes take off in an incredibly short distance, and remember, it's over a tape which is 1 meter high. So 70 meters of runway to get over a 1 meter obstacle. All the way from China, it's Wang Zisheng.
والمتسابق القادم كما تشاهدون تم إقلاع المتسابق في طائرة مايكرولايت ترايك وانغ زيشانغ من الصين.
Pierre Bourges safely down and an absolutely perfect landing, scoring 0 extra seconds. So through the pylons in 93.5 seconds and no extra penalties for the landing. Well done, Pierre. From 300 meters, he's hit the nail. He's landed in the 5 meter long box perfectly. Wang Zisheng now through the timed pylon part, climbing up for the landing phase, coming up to 300 meters. And the time in for Wang around the pylons of 107.5 seconds. 107.5. I'm afraid, Wang, you're going to have to fly faster than that if you're going back to China with a medal around your neck. We hope that the fastest will be going round in about 80 to 85 seconds. at a maximum speed of about 180 kilometers per hour. Next up in the air is Romuald Rooks from Poland. He chose a takeoff distance of 65 meters. 65 meters. Imagine that, getting up in the air in such a short distance. His wheels just touched the tape as he took off, but that's okay because he didn't break it. So no penalties on the takeoff phase. So he carries 65 seconds onto the pylon part and adds that to the time around the pylon. It's a measured response going round the pylons. He's taking it fairly wide. But he's still in with a chance of winning it, of course, with this three-part system. What a beautiful sight, looking at these Microlight trikes here in the sun in Dubai. We're absolutely delighted to be here today, showing you why we enjoy flying these little aeroplanes. They're maneuverable, they're fast, they can land on grass or on tarmac. Very easy to fly and an awful lot of fun.
أما الآن المتسابق الثامن رونالد روكس من بولندا، وطبعا إقلائه كان ممتاز جدا بمسافة قليلة جدا 65 متر ليحصل على النقاط طبعا لصالحه، ليحصل على فرصة الفوز لهذه المسابقة. وبدايته كانت ممتازة جدا، معناته لو ما يخطأ إلى يعني لو ما يضيع توقيت من في هذا المسار لديه فرصة الفوز أو يحصل على طبعا مركز ممتاز جدا في هذه المسابقة. ونشاهد هذا المتسابق البولندي رونالد روكس بعد إقلائه إلى ارتفاع 1000 قدم، وبعد ما يوصل إلى 1000 قدم ليطفئ المحرك ويستعد لهبوطه إلى الخط النهائي، وهبوطه طبعا على الخط النهائي في المربع في 5 أمتار. طبعا مساحة المربع 5 أمتار بدون أي أخطاء.
Times in for the pylon part, 117.5 seconds. Oh, add that to the 65 seconds for the takeoff. And we just have to wait for the landing to see if there are any extra seconds to be added to his score. next competitor in the Microlight trikes is Ferenc Bokas, representing UAE. Better known as Frank. Frank has been helping us set up this event by being our local organizer in conjunction with event director Rob Grimwood. But he too is a Microlight trike pilot, and here he is going through the pylons after a successful takeoff, clearing the tape. And you can see Romuald Rux of Poland gliding in to land, and we'll have the score very soon.
أعزائي الحضور، أما الآن إقلاع المتسابق يمثل دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة في هذه المنافسة في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. فارك بروكوس من أفضل الطيارين ويمثل الإمارات في هذه المنافسة، ونستعد ونشاهد طبعا نقاط لهذا المتسابق في هذه المسابقة من ضمن المنافسة أو المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية في مسابقة Microlight trikes.
In the last two races in the desert, Frank has been posting some solid scores. He's finishing mid-table at the moment. Let's see how he can do today. He's based here in the UAE. He says he really enjoys his flying. Makes a difference from his home country of Hungary. Again, he's taking it easy. This is the first time that these pilots have actually ever flown this course, so they're flying it blind. We had the exact same course in the desert in the last few days, but this is the first time they've flown over water. And quite rightly, event director this morning at the general briefing just reminded them that be safe the first day, because we're back for the whole of the rest of the week. We're flying every day, weather permitting. So today is the day to find out the conditions, to make sure that you've got your technique right, so that you can wind it up later in the week and post, hopefully, the winning time. So Frank's through the finish timing gate, and he's now going to climb for the landing phase. Lining up on the runway is the next competitor, Mr. Per Høyland from Norway.
كما تشاهدون أعزائي الحضور، المتسابق فرانك بوركوس من الأصل من المجر، ولكن مقيم في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، ويمثل الدولة في هذه المنافسة، منافسة Microlight trikes.
The time in for Frank, Ferenc Bokas of Hungary, better known as Frank, took off from a distance of 70 meters, which is pretty short, and went round the pylons in the time of 138 seconds. I'm sure Frank won't mind me saying that was a fairly relaxed flight out there for day one of the pylon course here at Skydive Dubai. Frank will be back tomorrow with a much faster time. He's being very sensible today. He's learning the course, he's learning the tactics, and he'll wind it up later in the week.
أعزائي الحضور، نشكر فرانك لوكاس طبعا في هذه المنافسة، وفرانك بوركوس من المجر. وشاهدنا المتسابقين في الصحراء طبعا سابقا في تدريباتهم، واليوم المسابقة الأولى، اليوم الأول في هذه المسابقة، مسابقة Microlight trikes. طبعا طيران شراعية، طائرات شراعية، الوزن الخفيف من هذه الطائرات. لنشاهد المنافسة، 22 متسابق في هذه المسابقة، المسابقة الأولى، اليوم الأول لهذه المسابقة من مسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. وسيعود هذا المتسابق اللي يمثل دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة بإذن الله تعالى، سيعود غدا مع توقيت أفضل أو توقيت أقل في هذه المنافسة ليدخل في طبعا النتائج الممتازة، النتائج أفضل من اليوم.
Just seeing Per go through the finishing gate. Per's had a very good day yesterday. He finished 5th, but the time was extremely good. It only slight blemish was a 5-second penalty for landing in the second box. Otherwise, he would have been 4th. Oh, news just in from the scorers. Per, you didn't fly through the finishing gate. You didn't manage to score a time because you missed the finishing gate. So I'm afraid today's score for you is going to be a 0. I know Per's not going to be happy with that one bit. Frank coming into land just now. Per Hoyland, earlier on this year, he reenacted a flight from his home country of Norway. I'm sorry, from Scotland to his home country of Norway, flying over approximately 500 kilometers of water. It was quite a feat, and it was reported very widely on Norwegian media. These are single-engined aeroplanes. They're very reliable, but nevertheless, I wouldn't really be happy flying 500 kilometers. So it really was a very brave flight by Per, reenacting a flight from 100 years before. These little aeroplanes are extremely capable. We have a world record holder and former world champion, Richard Meredith Hardy, who's actually flown one of these trikes over the top of Mount Everest, gaining altitude records at the time. So don't think they're small and incapable, quite the opposite. They can outrun many of the aeroplanes in the sky. Scores coming in thick and fast. The next competitor has just taken off. Watch out for this one. This is a hot favourite. This is Rhys Keane from Great Britain. Finished 2nd in the first race, but picked up a landing penalty in the second race. He will be extremely quick, and he's going to post a very, very good score because he chose to take off in 50 meters. 50 meters to get over a 1 meter tape, but that could well be the shortest takeoff all day. Rhys is an extremely competent pilot. He used to work for the Royal Air Force in the United Kingdom as a technician. He's been flying Microlight since he was a very young child. He's actually competing here with his father, Rob Keane. So you've got the father-son competition going on as well. But Rhys is an excellent pilot. Yes, as my colleague here saying, he's a very keen pilot. Very smooth through the pylons. If they're smooth, they're fast. He's now going at about 180 kilometers an hour. Coming into the finishing gate, he must duck down to break the laser beam of the gate. Looks like he's done it, and we'll wait for the scores to come through.
طبعا تم اختتام المتنافس او توقيت المتنافس النرويجي هويلاند، والان الى ارتفاع 1000 قدم ريس كين من بريطانيا، من افضل الطيارين في هذا المجال في هذه المنافسات الجويه، الرياضات الجويه طبعا، وهو من الطيارين اللي وصل الى ادنى توقيت في اقلاع لهذه المسابقه او بدايه المسابقه. 50 متر توقيت ممتاز جدا في هذه المسابقات، وطبعا هذا توقيت الافضل بالنسبه للمتسابقين في هذه المنافسات. مايكرولايت ترايكس، ونشاهد اذا نشوف اذا هو توقيت اليوم بيستمر في من بعد ما شاهدنا في تدريباته اليوم في هذه المنافسة. وصلنا إلى المتسابق رقم 11 ريس كين من بريطانيا.
Scores are in for Rhys Keane. Remember, this is the first time they've flown the course over water, but nevertheless, he's posted an incredibly quick time of 91.2 seconds. Add that to his extremely short takeoff of 50 meters, and it looks like you've just seen the leader of the day, unless someone can better it. The next competitor in the air is another British person. His name's Mark Fowler. He again chose to take off from 50 meters, but unfortunately, perhaps he weighs a little bit more than Rhys does. He didn't manage to get over the tape, so he scores the maximum points for takeoff of 100. Meanwhile, Rhys is back in, he's landed, and we're waiting for the scores to come through.
حتى الآن توقيت ريس كين البريطاني توقيته أدنى توقيت وأقل توقيت في هذه المنافسة 91.2 ثانية. والمتسابق القادم مارك فاولر أيضا من بريطانيا، وبداية توقيته كان ممتاز 52 ثانية 52 متر عفوا، والآن يستمر من خلال البوابة إلى أعلى سماء سكاي دايف دبي ليرتفع إلى 1000 قدم ليستعد لهبوطه.
Some great news for Rhys Keane. We thought it was quick, he looked smooth, and that always means that you're flying quickly. The confirmed final time for Rhys was 84.1 seconds, which is a course record. Couple that with his very short takeoff of 50 meters. Total score of 134.1. Rhys goes into the lead. Rhys is currently winning race number 3 of the Microlight trike event.
ومستمرين في هذا السباق أعزائي الحضور، كما تشاهدون حتى الآن المتقدم إلى طبعا أعلى أو في هذه المنافسة ريس كين هو المتقدم في هذا السباق مع 84.1. طبعا هذه هي الثواني اللي كسبها في هذا المسار الطويل. بدأ مع 50 متر، توقيت طبعا ممتاز جدا لهذا المتسابق البريطاني. مارك فاولر يستعد للهبوط.
Next in the air is competitor number 13 of the 22 competitors that we have today, is Jean-Michel Serre of France. Chose to take off in 55 meters, 55 meters, and it was a successful takeoff. So Jean-Michel now into the pylon section of the event. Looking smooth, going on to pylon number 3. They're actually known by the scorers phonetically, so pylon Charlie, followed by pylon Delta. Look at the view. He's pulling probably 4G in that little microlight. Very, very capable, strong little aeroplanes. We see Mark Fowler coming into land, looking good, still got some speed, coming into the box now, and landing just now. Let's wait for the scores from the runway.
ومستمرين مع المسابقة. المتسابق رقم 13 جون ميشيل سيغ من فرنسا. في هذه المسابقة مسابقة مايكرولايت سترايكس، السباق الثالث. وطبعا بدايته كانت ممتازة جدا. بداية جون ميشيل الفرنسي مع 55 متر في بداية هذا السباق. طبعا هذا يدل أن توقيته بيكون أقل ليرتفع إلى ارتفاع 1000 قدم ليستعد بهبوطه بعد ما يطفي محرك المايكرولايت. 22 متسابق في هذه المسابقة، والآن المتسابق رقم 13 الفرنسي جو ميشيل سيغ.
Scores in for Mark Fowler. He broke the tape on takeoff, so he scores 0 for the takeoff. He did post a quick time of 84.1 seconds, but unfortunately his landing was just short, so he adds a 30-second penalty for the landing. Meanwhile, Jean-Michel Serre, a successful takeoff of 55 meters, and he's posted a quick time of 102.2 seconds around the pylons. Mark's furious with himself. They have to try and take off short because the number of meters they use is converted into seconds. Mark chose to go with a very short distance of 50 meters, didn't quite make it, so he's picked up penalties. He's furious with himself. And of course, landing. These days, these people should be able to land perfectly every time. If you've landed short, it's because you haven't quite calculated exactly where you are and you haven't got the energy to get to the box in time. And that's what happened with Mark. He landed just a couple of meters before the start of the landing deck, picking up a 30-second penalty. Todd Ware in the air. Todd from the United States of America chose to take off in 65 meters and successfully. I've got a very important guest sitting next to me. It's Mr. Wolfgang Lintel, who is the president of the International Microlight Commission. Wolfgang, welcome. How's it going for you?
Oh, it looks so great. I didn't expect this scenery, the takeoff before the buildings of Dubai and the weather, the people, the effort the local people put in this competition, this World Air Games. This is quite unbelievable.
So let me ask you, Wolfgang, which country are you from? Have you got any competitors in this event? Do you think they will do any good?
We have only 2 competitors from Germany. I'm from Germany. So we have 1 paramotor pilot and 1 auto gyro pilot. As far as I see the results from the first rounds, he is unfortunately not very good.
Of course, we are the International Microlight Commission, which comprises this, the Microlight Trike event. Also, tomorrow you can come back for the Microlight Auto Gyro event. And earlier on today, we had the Paramotor event over some pylons on Marina Bay. Anyway, back to the action. Todd's just gone through the finish gate, and he's now climbing up for the landing phase.
وفي أعلى سماء سكاي دايف دبي في منافسة مايكرولايتس ترايك. طبعا هذه المسابقة من ضمن المسابقات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. كما تشاهدون المتسابق رقم 14 وهو الأمريكي تود وير. بدأ السباق مع 65 متر، معناته يعني منافسته بتكون جيدة إذا هو يستمر في أقل توقيت في هذا المسار، طبعا في مسار المسابقة، ويوصل إلى ارتفاع 1000 قدم ويستمر في هبوط الهدف، وطبعا يهبط في الهدف ومسافة الهدف 5 أمتار. طبعا يتحكم على هذه الطائرة ويستمر في هبوطه ليصل إلى نتائج ممتازة.
Todd now overhead the deck. They must be at 1,000 feet before they fly the length of the deck. Switching the engine off now. Remember, the landing is with engine off. And the next competitor in the air is from Hungary, Andrei Thuroxi, taking off from a distance of 60 meters, 6-0. A successful takeoff over the tape, which is 1 meter high. So Andrei is off into the pylon section of the course with no extra penalties and 60 seconds from his takeoff. Looking at Todd coming in, he's probably now at 500 feet, 150 meters. Looking at the deck, fixing on the box, maintaining a constant angle between him and the box. Coming in probably at 100 kilometers per hour. Remember, the engine is switched off at the moment. He must judge this perfectly. It's looking good on the center line of the runway. Yes, he's got the height, he's got the speed. Is he going to make the box? Coming in now, it's the first touch of the machine in the box. He's down, and we'll wait for the scores.
كما شاهدنا المتسابق تود وير من الولايات المتحدة. طبعا تم وصوله إلى الخط النهائي و بنعرف نتيجته بعد وقت لاحق بإذن الله. وبنشوف المتسابق القادم اللي هو أندري تروجسي من المجر.
We're joined by one of the competitors, Mr. Rob Keane from Great Britain. Rob, how was the flight for you?
It was pretty bad, actually. I did about everything that I could possibly do wrong.
Oh, come on. What is this? You failed the landing, a slow score, and failed the takeoff? What happened?
I got over the tape at 60 metres, so I was pleased with that. And I went round the course all right, but then I couldn't see the gate. I was the first to go. They're always mean on me and make me go first. And the finish gate is just not visible to me. I was looking for the E. We were told to look for the E, but I was low and you couldn't see the E from the height I was.
So you didn't go through the finish gate?
No, I went straight over the box somewhere. I was aiming for where all the people were, thinking it must be somewhere there, but I couldn't see it. So I went through there, and then I came round and I messed up on the landing and landed short.
So that day at the office, come back tomorrow?
No, on Wednesday. We've got a few days to chill.
Yeah, we might be blown out by the weather in the next day or two. Rob, is this your first international competition?
No, I've done many more.
Any success?
I have had success in the past, yes. A few medals in the past, but I haven't ruled this one out yet. I just, I've got to keep it together for the next 3 times.
That's the beauty of it. If you have a bad day today, you can come back the next day and post a good score. Anyway, Rob, tell me, your son is competing in this competition, Reese Keane. Who's going to win?
Well, at the moment, he's ahead. He's had a good day today, I think. Yeah, so I think he was slightly ahead after the desert. But we're very close. Yeah.
And you taught him to fly?
Simon Baker, I think.
Because you are a flying instructor in the UK, but you chose not to teach your son.
I wasn't when he learned.
Thanks very much, Rob. We've got another competitor with us. We've got somebody very important indeed. It's the defending World Air Games champion, Mr. Chris Cecil. Chris, you looked good in the air. How was it for you?
I had a very good flight today. I learned from Robbie's mistakes. We had a good takeoff over the tape. I made all the pylons, which is nice, and even saw the timing gate. So that's good for me. It's good to get one in the bag. I could have done better on the spot landing, but it was safe. Unfortunately, there was a competitor with his smoke canister on the line, which gave me a bit of turbulence as he left. But I'm not complaining. It's nice to be here. I have to say all the competitors were a bit wound up this morning, having been flying in the desert to come and fly over the water and this fantastic skyscraper backdrop. Just set the nerves on edge a little bit, but everyone seems to be flying well. It's very safe. Great organisation, so we're loving it.
You're the defending World Air Games champion. Has that added to the pressure?
Yes, of course it does, because everyone wants to beat me. But to be honest, I think of the competitors that are here, we can all do well. We all have slightly different machines which have some advantage in takeoff, some in speed, some in turning ability. But these are the best pilots in the world, so of course any one of them can win. But it's nice to know that after the second, well, this is our third day now, after 2 days in the desert, we have the British pilots all in the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh places. We've just got to get rid of the Frenchman at the front there.
And you're no stranger to these international competitions. Not only are you World Air Games champion, you've got a few other gold medals yourself. How many medals have you got in total?
Well, I have 5 FAI gold medals in microlighting 2-seat and 2 silver. One of those is the World Air Games in Turin, which was the pylon racing. The rest are 2-seat navigation. Actually flying with Rob Grimwood, the competition director. We've flown for many years. And I was obviously hiding my bushel because I was the navigator in most of those. But coming out here, I could prove I can fly just as well as the best of them. And I'm not a flying instructor like most.
That's right, you don't do this for a living like many of these pilots. And just to clarify, you were sitting back seat in the 2 seats, so you were doing the vital job of navigating, but you've chosen to sit front seat to beat all these people that you've been flying alongside in the past. Is that right?
That's very true. I have to say in Turin, I'm going to put Rob's nose in the ground with this one, I expect. But he taught me to fly all those years ago, back in 2000. I've sat in the back seat and worked out how he does it. And in Turin, I actually flew faster than him. So that's very nice to come from the back seat to the front seat. But all I would say is it's a sport that's available to everyone. It's fantastic to be in Dubai flying. And the people we meet here have been fantastic.
Lovely. Thanks very much indeed, Chris. Good luck for the rest of the week.
وطبعا كما شاهدنا المتسابقين كريس of course كريس سيسل من أفضل المتسابقين اللي عندنا ولديه خبرة طويلة في هذا المجال وطبعا بدأ الطيران مع روب كين من بريطانيا أيضا وهم أصدقاء they're friends and they flew together and they've started this of course getting into the competitions together as well. So what's your experience flying in Dubai, Chris?
This is the first day we're flying at the beachfront. We've spent 3 days out in the desert, the remote control aeroplane site. It's totally different than flying here. It's very dry, lots of dunes. It's hard to see the pylons. But we've been learning the course out there and bringing it to the beachfront just adds to the excitement. You know, it's a great place to fly. We're really enjoying it. And to be honest, if we don't win, we're going to have had a great time. But we are here to win, so we're going to give it our best.
Fantastic, of course. Looking forward to see you in the next competitions, of course. Chris, have you seen Dubai? Have you done any sightseeing of Dubai?
Well, this is my second trip to Dubai. I came here about 4 years ago with my wife just for a holiday. We stayed in a very nice hotel down on the beach, and we did all the tourist sites. We're really looking forward to going back to the old Dubai, going around the souks, the spice area, the linen center. Of course, we've done the malls. We haven't been up the Burj Khalifa, so we'll do that this time. And it's certainly a great place to come and play.
Absolutely fantastic. Nice talking to you, Chris. And of course, I wish you all the best, you and Rob as well. Rob, I believe it's the same with you as well.
Yes, yeah. We've very thoroughly enjoyed being here, and everyone's been very helpful and friendly. So going to enjoy the next week here.
I'm glad to know that your son is competing in the competition as well. In the same competition that you are, Reese Keane. He is one of the great competitors. He's there. He can join us as well. So Reese, tell us more about the competition. I'm just approaching to Reese, see if he can give us a bit of in-depth information about his experience doing a bit of microlight flight.
Hi, how's it going? Yeah, sorry.
Good. So how's it going with you, Reese?
Yeah, it's very enjoyable here. It's lovely weather. We've just had a nice flight. So, yeah, good so far today.
What's your expectation? Who do you think? Well, you had a very good flight. You're looking at the scores. You look really, really good. So what are your expectations with that score?
Hopefully it's a good one. I don't know my time yet, so if you could tell me that would be nice.
Well, we'll look at the overall, of course, so when we end the whole competition, we'll have the results. So definitely, but you are looking really good at this stage.
Okay, thank you. That's really good to know. It felt good, so hopefully it's a good score in the bag for the rest of the week.
Absolutely. Looking forward to see you. Is it your first time in Dubai?
First time in Dubai, yes. It's a lovely place.
Looking forward to see you again, Reese, and wish you all the best, Reese.
Thank you very much. Will do.
Cheers. That's, of course, we were talking to Reese. He's one of the competitors who had a good score, of course. And Rob, Reese, of course, father and son taking part in this competition. Microlights, trikes. Back to you, Rob.
Thanks very much, Humaid. We've been missing out on some of the action. We've had Mathieu Rouanet of France go through, and also Juan Ximeng of China. Juan scored a time of 110 seconds, 110 seconds, but unfortunately he missed one of the pylons, didn't fly around it, so he added a 30-second penalty for not flying around the pylon. So I'm afraid, Juan, come back tomorrow, you'll have another chance. And also in the air is from Poland. Przemysław Żokiewicz chose to take off at a distance of 5'8", 58 meters, and he did it successfully. So he cleared the 1 meter high tape and is now in the pylon section. Djokovic had a good day yesterday. He was 7th overall in the race in the desert, but only a few seconds behind the leader with a clean run, no penalties, and a takeoff distance of 57 meters. He's chosen a little bit longer today at 59, but another good solid performance. Who knows? A whole series of solid performances may well win you a medal here at the FAI World Air Games 2015 here in Dubai. Juan Ximeng of China landing successfully, and we're waiting for the scores to come through. I've been mixing with the competitors all week. I've actually got a dual function here this week as the jury president for the 3 events, the Microlights, the Autogyros, and the Paramotors. And all of the competitors, without exception, are absolutely delighted to be here in Dubai. They're having a wonderful time. They're really enjoying the opportunity to fly here. They had to transport themselves from an airfield somewhere near Al Ain yesterday. They had to fly in here, flew over the Palm, and they were absolutely ecstatic on landing. Of course, when do you ever get the chance to do something like that? But now, of course, they have to turn to the serious business of winning. Next up, lining up at the moment, just trying to work out the distance for takeoff that he will need. He selected 56 meters, a very short distance indeed. It's Mr. Paul Dewhurst from the United Kingdom. He's off, the smoke canister is there, and he's taken off and through the start gate. Paul is one of the world's most successful microlight pilots, having won the FAI World Championships no fewer than 5 times in every class of microlight that we fly. So single seat and dual seat, flex wing, which is what we're flying today, and also fixed wing, the normal aeroplane type that you're more familiar with. Paul has won 9 FAI gold medals in his career. He's also a senior instructor, a senior inspector, and has been awarded just about every single award available in microlighting. The British team know him as the Godfather, and for good reason. He's going round the pylon course now, and he's absolutely bound to score a good time.
أعزائي الحضور كما نشاهد المسابقة أو منافسة مايكرولايتس ترايكس. في هذه المسابقة المتنافس البريطاني بول جوكوفيتش من أفضل الطيارين في هذا المجال، مجال مايكرولايتس، طائرات خفيفة الوزن. وطبعا بول حائز على 9 ميداليات ذهبية و5 بطولات طبعا في هذا المجال في طيران مايكرولايتس أو طائرات خفيفة الوزن في هذه المسابقة، ويستمر في هذه المسابقات إلى أعلى طبعا المراكز. ومعروف في بريطانيا في أوروبا بشكل عام من أفضل الطيارين، من أمهر الطيارين في هذا المجال، في مجال مايكرولايتس، في طائرات خفيفة الوزن.
Mixed news for Paul Dewhurst, now gone through the pylon section and climbing for the landing. He posted the fastest time yet of 84.0 seconds, but he broke the tape on takeoff, so he's given the maximum score for takeoff of 100. So you'll have to add 100 seconds to his fastest time. I'm sure he'll be furious with himself. He chose a takeoff distance of 56 meters. Remember, Paul Dewhurst, 9-time FAI gold medal winner, 5-time FAI world champion in microlights, but not today. He'll have to come back tomorrow. See, the problem is the weight of the pilot does matter, and Paul's a very tall man, and he's competing against people who are much shorter than him and therefore are much lighter. And a difference of only 5 or 10 kilos of the pilot makes a difference with the takeoff. Paul tried to take off in 56 meters and failed, and yet we've seen people today take off in 50 meters successfully. So Paul's at a disadvantage for being slightly taller, but of course he has the experience and he has the expertise to post a good time.
كما تعلمون أعزائي الحضور هذه المسابقة من أفضل المسابقات، وأيضا من المسابقات في الرياضات الجوية نشاهدها. طبعا حنشاهدنا هذه الهواية، ولكن اليوم نشاهد المنافسة ما بين المتسابقين. هم 22 متسابق حاليا في هذا المجال، مجال مايكرولايتس ترايكس، في فئة ترايكس. طبعا المتسابق كان معنا بول جوكوفيتش من أفضل الطيارين. كما تعلمون أن وزن الطيار كما ذكر روب أن وزن الطيار يلعب دور كبير في هذه المنافسة. إذا وزن طبعا أقل أفضل أو فرصة لديه فرصة أكثر في طبعا وصوله إلى أعلى أو يحصل على أعلى درجات أو نقاط في هذه المسابقة، لديه فرصة الفوز أكثر. ولكن طبعا إذا وزن الطيار أكثر يعتمد على سرعته ويعتمد على دقته في سباق من سباقات الألعاب الرياضية، ألعاب الرياضات الجوية. والمتنافس القادم هو من بريطانيا ديوهرست. كما شاهدنا بول جوكوفيتش من أفضل الطيارين في هذا المجال، طبعا بطل العالم 5 مرات حائز على البطولة أو 5 مرات يعني حصل على هذا اللقب و9 ميداليات ذهبية.
The news from the action is that Paul Dewhurst went round in the fastest time of 84 seconds, but of course he didn't clear the takeoff tape. But then he was followed by David Broom of Great Britain, who elected to take off in 55 meters, which he did successfully. And then he went on to absolutely smash the course record in a time of 82.2 seconds. His eyes are all on David Broom now. If he lands successfully, he may well take the overall lead today.
وتم إقلاع ديفيد بروم من بريطانيا، المتسابق البريطاني اللي بدأ السباق في بداية 55 متر، يعني 55 ثانية.
In 65 meters. Bruno was the winner of yesterday's race, partly because he chose to take off in the astonishing distance of 43 meters. Next up would be vertical. 43 meters. He went quite safely and I hesitate to say slowly around the course yesterday, but with the takeoff distance of 43 meters meant he won overall race number 2 yesterday in the desert.
بعد نتائج والنتيجة السابقة للمتسابق القادم، المتسابق الفرنسي برونو بورون من فرنسا فاز في سباق السابق البارحة، يعني كان عندهم سباق في زون اللي موجود من ضمن القائمة اللي عندنا، من ضمن قائمة المواقع لهذا السباق في دروب زون مرغم. كان الفائز هذا الفرنسي، ونشاهد إقلاعه مع 65 متر، معناته يضيف نقاط في مسابقته، ونشاهد المتسابق مع النتيجة الممتازة لهذه المرة.
It's confirmed we have a new leader, David Broom of the United Kingdom, with his 55-meter takeoff, but his astonishing 82.2 second time around the pylon and a perfect landing, scoring 0 extra seconds. David Broom is the leader in this race 3 of the Microlight Trike event here at the FAI World Air Games 2015.
وطبعا تم هبوط يعني نتائج لديفيد بروم، كما ذكر زميلي روب ان ديفيد بروم هو حتى الان الفائز او على المركز الاول في هذا السباق. ديفيد بروم حائز على أو النقاط اللي عنده حاليا 82.2. وطبعا هبوطه كانت سليمه وممتازه جدا، ومن غير اي خلاف او من غير اي جزاء او اضافه اي ثانيه في هبوطه. وحتى الان الفائز هو ديفيد بروم من بريطانيا بالنقاط 82.2.
Lining up on the runway for the Microlight event is the last competitor of the day. Is Mr. Manuel Rey Cordero of Spain. Manuel's been flying very well, very consistently so far. In the last 2 races, he's been 7th both times. And who knows what's going to happen? Maybe the leaders will make a mistake. Perhaps Manuel will just find the extra speed needed to climb up the leaderboard. We're watching the French competitor of Bruno Bourron coming into land. And he's down successfully. Just waiting for the scores.
تم وصول الفرنسي برونو بورون، تم هبوطه، ونستمر مع السباق ونشاهد نتائج برونو بورون.
Race controls just confirmed we had a slight change of order. So that last competitor we were watching was Manuel Rey Cordero. Took off in 65 meters and he had a 30-second penalty on landing. So now we have the last competitor today from France, Mr. Bruno Bourron. And Bruno clearly thinks that he can beat his takeoff distance from race 2 yesterday. Yesterday he chose 43 meters. Well, he's going 1 meter better than that today. He's attempting a takeoff distance of only 42 meters. 42 meters to clear a 1 meter high tape. All eyes on Bruno. Can he make it?
واختار المتسابق الفرنسي برونو بورون، يختار 42 متر لإقلاعه. ونشاهد هل هذا المتسابق ينجح في بداية هذا السباق أم يضيف نقاط في نتيجته.
He's done it. He did it. He got over the tape in 42 meters. So Bruno Bourron is going into the slalom section ahead, a long way ahead of the next, because of course the 42 meters is converted into seconds. So he carries 42 seconds. And if he manages this course in less than 97 seconds with no penalties for landing, he will become the leader. I bet the current leader, David Broom is watching with eagle eyes. Will Bruno get round in less than 97 seconds and follow it up with a perfect landing?
والمنافسة حتى الآن ما بين الفرنسي برونو بورون وديفيد بروم. نشاهد هل برونو الفرنسي طبعا يستمر في نتيجة أفضل من ديفيد بروم. فالمنافسة ما بين البريطاني ديفيد بروم وبرونو بورون.
He's looking good. Remember, if it's smooth, it's fast. Bruno's flying with a slightly larger wing than most of his competitors, which enables him to take off in such short distances, but it does mean that there's added drag and not quite as fast as the others. But time is over. He's gone through the finish gate, now climbing to 1,000 feet, 300 meters, before attempting the landing. The time will come through from the pylon course very shortly, but remember, he must land perfectly.
المتسابق الأخير في هذه المسابقة، يعني عليه أن يستمر في منافسته ضد ديفيد بروم، ونشاهد هذا المتسابق من ارتفاع 1000 قدم، وبعد ما يطفي المحرك ويهبط على الهدف، ونشاهد هذا المتسابق. هل هذا المتسابق سيكون الحائز أو يكون الفائز ضد ديفيد بروم؟
It couldn't be more exciting here. We've got the last competitor in the air going down the deck for the landing stage, and the score is in for his time for the pylon section. It's 90.5 seconds. Take that together with his takeoff distance of 42 meters, and if he lands successfully, he will be the winner of race 3 by a long, long margin. David Broom on the ground with the points in the bag, current leader, but we're now watching the last competitor in the event, Bruno Bourron of France. Will he make the perfect landing that he needs to become the overall winner of race 3?
أعزائي الحضور، نعتمد على هبوط هذا المتسابق الفرنسي برونو بورون اللي ينافس مع البريطاني ديفيد بروم. طبعا نقاط ديفيد بروم 82.2. حتى الآن ديفيد بروم الفرنسي برونو بورون نعتمد على هبوطه الصحيح الدقيق والمضبوط، يعني لازم يضبط هبوطه ليصل إلى أعلى مركز في هذه المنافسة، منافسة مايكرولايت سترايكس. ونشاهد هذا المتسابق من أعلى ارتفاع 1000 قدم بعد ما يطفي المحرك.
Canopy piloting again. This is a 15-minute call. 15 minutes for canopy piloting freestyle round 2. Competitors 820, 819, 818, 817, 814, 813, 812, 810, 808, 803,
أعزائي الحضور،
801.
Bruno's coming into land. Is he going to make the perfect landing that he needs to become the overall race winner for race number 3? He's in. He's in. He's got the speed. He's landing. He's down. What's the score? He's short. Bruno's short. He hasn't made the landing he needs. He gains a 30-second penalty, which means that the winner of race 3 is from Great Britain, Mr. David Broom.
أعزائي الحضور، تم
I'm sorry,
وصلنا
I'm
إلى
going to
نهاية
finish with my call now. That was a 15-minute call for canopy piloting freestyle round 2. Competitors 839, 838, and 837. That was a 15-minute call.
Thanks very much. We had the very exciting ending of the Microlight Trike event, coinciding with the absolutely necessary call for the next event, the canopy piloting. So that's it for today on the Microlight Trike event. We're back again tomorrow with the Microlight Auto Gyros, the little, I hesitate to use the word helicopter. They have the rotating blade wing, the same as a helicopter, but they're powered in the same way as these Microlight Trikes, by a propeller pushing them forward in the air. They're back tomorrow. Meanwhile, we're off to congratulate the overall winner of race 3, the Microlight Trikes, Mr. David Broom from Great Britain.
أعزائي الحضور، وصلنا إلى نهاية هذه المسابقة من المنافسات في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، وبطل لهذا اليوم طبعا الفائز في هذه المسابقة وهو البريطاني ديفيد بروم مع نقاطه 82.2. طبعا برونو بوغون وهو الفرنسي وصل، ولكن كان يعني أضاف 30 ثانية في نقاطه كجزاء، لم يصل إلى الهدف بطريقة صحيحة. والفائز هو يستمر طبعا ديفيد بروم، وهو الفائز لهذا السباق في مايكرولايت سترايك، طائرات شراعية خفيفة الوزن.
Nothing I change. No, I won't pretend. pretend life just won't be the same. But if I get scared or start feeling strange, because you're just like being a friend, just don't stop loving me. No, don't stop loving me, baby. Don't stop loving me. No, don't stop loving me, baby. Don't stop loving me. Don't stop loving me, baby. Don't stop loving me. No, don't stop, baby, not yet. 'Cause if you stop loving me.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at this peaceful location for the World Air Games 2015. Slight hum of competition in the distance, almost like a lullaby.
This is Magnitude with Francesco Pico.
This is now a 5-minute call, 5 minutes for Canopy Piloting Freestyle Round 2. Competitors 820, 819, 818, 817, 814, 813, 812, 810, 808, 803, 802, 801, 839, 838, 837, Billy and Junior, 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into the final 2 rounds of freestyle canopy piloting in the next 10 minutes. Welcome down to Sky of Dubai. This is the World Air Games 2015.
This is just an announcement for all parachuting competitors. If you guys have not had your rigs checked yet, please be sure you go to the Skydive Dubai Rigging Loft to get your gear checked before competition starts tomorrow. Again, all parachuting competitors, if you've not had your rig checked yet, please be sure you go to the Skydive Dubai Rigging Loft to have your gear checked.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 5th day here on the World Air Games, and very shortly we'll be passing over to Regan. Regan's going to take us through all of the parachuting events that's just about to happen in the main arena. So, Regan, good luck with all you parachutists, and let's find out who's going to be the next world champion here at the World Air Games in Dubai.
This is a 15-minute call, 15 minutes for Canopy Piloting Freestyle Round 2. Competitors 826, 824, 836, 835, 833, 832, 831, 830, 829, 828, 827, 823, 822, and 821. That is your 15-minute call.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Joe. We are going into round 2 of freestyle. We've only got 2 more rounds of canopy piloting left in the World Air Games. Can you believe it? I can't believe it's come to this so quickly. We have 20 of the finest freestyle pilots in the world for you right here. What a great show we have this morning as well. A lot of lazy boys coming through, a lot of boomerangs as well. Let's look at the scores and see what we got. 29 canopy pilots in the freestyle. Top 10 so far after round 1. Paulo Marcus, Brazil, 81.185. 9th place, Daniel Eriksson, Norway on 85.309. 8th place, Abdul Bari on 86.340. 7th place, Cornelia Mihai on 87.886. 6th place, Brad Jones, 88.144. 5th place, Mario Fataruso, 92.268. Top 4, 4th place, Kurt Bartholomew on 93.041. And in 3rd place, Barton Horway from Norway on 94.329. And 2nd place, Gage Galley, 96.649. Yeah, and the Galley family go wild. 96.649. That means currently in the lead. He's on a roll right now. He took 3 rounds of speed at the end of the competition yesterday, and he took the maximum 100 points here in freestyle. Nick Batch, 100 points. Team Alter Ego. It's round 2 down here on the pond, Skydive Dubai, while the rest of the world freezes. We are in shorts and t-shirts, and it is the 5th of December 2015, and this is the World Air Games 2015. My name is Regan Tetlow. Stand by for the action. The pilots are loading the Twin Otter right now, and those powerful PT6 engines are going to fire these guys up to the exit altitude. Live action, pondside, continues in the next 10 minutes. Here we go, it's time for freestyle. The Twin Otter powering down the runway. We had everybody down here this morning for round 1. Hello, guys, how are you? Nice to see you all again. We've got quite a few people gathered around the tapes. What I'm going to try and do is get a bit of reaction from you all. Let's see. It's a bit quiet down here, all the way from the speakers. But here we go. It's nice to see so many other competitors down here this afternoon too. 1 or 2 people who are going to be taking part in the free fall events. Good afternoon to you. Okay, so we've had a lot of representation for the Fataruso brothers from the Italian girls. We've got a bit more of an Italian squad here. 3, 2, 1, Italy! Wow! That was awesome. Who else have we got here? These people. Are they going to try and match it? Ciao. Is it Team Denmark? Team Denmark, good afternoon. Yeah. Oh. What do you think about that, Italy? 3, 2, 1. What about the reserved stiff upper lips of the Team GB? Good afternoon, GB. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. Alrighty, alrighty. What other nationalities have we got along here? What about America? Team America? Yes, and UAE. Awesome. We're going to have a good afternoon. 2 rounds of freestyle coming our way. Full team of international judges and safety crew on standby. Yeah, very nice. So listen, our last major swoop championships was the swoop challenge in Copenhagen. We had 70,000 people watching canopy piloting, swooping. It was amazing. Abdul, mic 4, bit more volume please. Abdul, mic 4, bit more volume. So as I said before, we've had one round of freestyle. 10th place, Paulo Marquez. 9, Daryl Erickson. 8, Abdul Bari. 7, Cornelia Mihai. 6, Brad Jones. 5th place, after one round, Italy. Are you listening? In 5th place, Mario Fataruso. In 4th place, after one round, Kurt Bartholomew, USA. Ooh, try that again. 5th place, Italy, Mario. 4th place, currently, Kurt Bartholomew, USA. 3rd place, Bart Hardy from Norway. Thank you. Are you from Norway? It doesn't matter if you're not. 3rd place, that is Bart. 2nd place, USA, Gage Galley. 1st place, Nick Batch, USA. It's getting weaker and weaker, isn't it? All brought to you by me from the United Kingdom. So it's eyes to the skies. Let's have a look at what tricks we've got coming out. Canopy pilots are out of the aircraft. It's freestyle here at the World Air Games 2015. We've had 3 rounds of speed, 3 rounds of zone accuracy, and 3 rounds of distance. Top 3 overall after those 9 rounds. 3rd place, Cornelia Mihai, UAE. 2nd place, Nick Batch, USA. And the winner of the overall combined canopy piloting, Nick, was Kurt Bartholomew, USA. We're now into the freestyle, always the biggest crowd pleaser. And currently after round 1, we've got Nick Batch in the lead. Brian Vasher said earlier that you need to either go big or go home. Well, we're starting with Mario Fataruso. And he's going big. He's going to give us a miracle, man. It's all about time on the water, execution, and a stand-up landing if we possibly can. Mario Fataruso, Italy, with a miracle man, getting round 2 underway. So he's approaching downwind. It's going to be high speed. He needs time on the water. He wants a 360 on the canopy. There it is. Whoa, crash down. Italia. Starting off full power. Mario Fattoruso, Italy, downwind. Miracle Man. Looking for a lot of time on the water. That 360 under canopy. Next up is going to be Sven Jeppe, Canada. Any Canadians here? There must be some somewhere. Sven's going to give us a boomerang. So he wants to be starting in the corner of the pond. Getting the wingtip down towards the water. Oh, thank you. There we go. We can hear now. That's better. So here we go. This is Sven Jeppe, Canada. Carving around the pond, getting the wingtip down. Lots of time on the water. Sliding it round. Got the judges about 3/4 of the way down the pond. You want to try and put what you can in front of them. The more contact you've got with the judges visually, the better round or better scores you're going to get. Here's John Minas. John's going to give us a method. So his legs are going to be out to one side, down the rail, in front of the judges, just checking them out there, trying to keep water contact. Want to try and stand it up? Is he going to stand it up? Oh, it's too fast.
This is a 5-minute call, 5 minutes for Canopy Piloting Freestyle Round 2. Competitors 826, 824, 836, 835, 833, 832, 831, 830, 829, 828, 827, 823, 822, and 821. 5 minutes.
This is Italy, Armando Fattoruso, wing over and a method. Here he comes now, go get the wing over. There it is. Looking for the method, reaching back. Being followed on camera by Juju from Scarab Dubai. That'll be a good video. Italiano. Alrighty, we're starting to get some big tricks coming now. 1 or 2 competitors. Everybody just did one trick on round 1. We've got some people now throwing down a 3-trick combination. And the first one's going to be Christian Weber, Z Weber from Denmark. The poster boy of Sweep Challenge 2015 in the center of Copenhagen on Peblinger Lake with a live audience of 70,000 people. Can you believe that? Swooping in front of 70,000 people in 2 hours uninterrupted live television. We are live now. We're live to the world with the live stream, and we're being recorded as well. And the Weber is here. He's going to be giving us a boomerang, a T, and a Superman. That's what we're looking for. Christian Weber. He's just running in right now with the second pass on the first load of round 2. Again, going from downwind with a gentle hum in the background from those machines. This is Christian Weber. There's a boomerang, going for a T and a Superman. That's what we're trying to do. So with the Superman, we're trying to get both feet in the water, trying to get horizontal with the water. And more time on water, more presentation. And now Abdul Bari from the UAE with a Superman. He's going to try and get his face in the water. Check this out. He's going to try and get his face down into the water. Oh! Woohoo! Stand-up landing, Abdul Bari, UAE. Woohoo! Let's hear you, Abdul Bari. Can we hear you? Can we hear him over the noise? Abdul Bari, can we hear you? One more time. One more time. Woohoo! He told me I'm going to try and get my face down in the water. It was a great Superman. He was almost flat to it, and he had a little attempt, just dipped his head down. What next? Cornelia Mihai, UAE, Lazy Boy, and Ghost Rider.
Can we please have the Breitling wing walkers to the tower? Wing walkers, please check in at the tower. Thank you.
Oh, it's a nice one, getting herself back. There's the Ghost Rider, just Cornelia high. Setting up way back on the pond. Getting flat to the water. Checking out the judge as she went past. Just almost got the Ghost Rider, letting go of the toggles for a fraction of a second. But one more time, Cornelia high. She won the distance round in the competition. Meters in front of everybody else. Chris Stewart, New Zealand, is going to give us a Ghost Rider. So that's letting go of the toggles, being followed by Billy Sharman from the film team here. Nice, he's read it well, he's downwind. Could be a bit further back. Wants water contact before the judges. There's a toggle drop. There's a toggle grip. New Zealand, Chris Stewart. Yeah, crowd pleaser. Everybody having a good time? Yes, we are. All right, you just saw Chris Stewart, New Zealand, giving us that Ghost Rider. Belgium next. Anybody from Belgium? I saw, yeah! Thank you, Belgium. Grim Swimming from Belgium is going to be giving us a Ghost Rider like we just saw. That's letting go of the toggles. But before that, he's going to give us a lazy boy. So he's going to be leaning back, trying to get horizontal, getting his head as far back as possible. That's what the judges want to see. He wants to try and make contact with the water down where the judges are too. He needs to set up far back from the edge of the pond. He's got this downwind push. Has he read it well? It's not too bad actually. In the middle of the pond he's going. So lazy boy, leaning back, getting his head back, letting go of the toggles. Bouncing out. Belgium, Grim Swimming. Next up, he is world champion, current world champion of canopy piloting. Team Alter Ego. He took the 300 points maximum in the speed round yesterday. And he finished off second overall in the World Air Games 2015. Nick Batch, Team Alter Ego, is going to give us a boomerang and a Superman. So he's going to be coming in, leaning his canopy over, starting in the corner, trying to get his canopy down, boomerang down, and then we get the Superman. He's going to be leaning forward. Yes. That is his signature move. He's one of the best in the world at that. We've all seen it on video. We've seen it on photographs. Incredible move from Nick Batch. And he stood it up as well. Teammate Kurt Bartholomew, a 3-trick combination. Boomerang, switchblade, cowboy. Corner of the pond. Taking hold of the toggles in one hand. Trying to grab their foot. He's in there. Splashdown. That's why he's done it. That's why he's done it. Getting the girls in the wet t-shirts chasing out for him. Now, oh, help me. Help me. Blah, 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 blah. Kurt Bartholomew, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Gage Galley. USA Gage can throw down some mean tricks. He's going for a blind man and a cowboy. Corner of the pond, 90 degrees from the judges. Carving round now. This is nice. Going for that back leg onto the rail. Yeah, that was cool, man. Let's check out what he could have broke in the bag. Let's have a look. Oh no, there's a bag, but behind the bag, ooh. That was all right, man. You were going for that cowboy.
Yeah, it was all right. I think the water part looked decent, but...
Did. Kurt's just been dragged out the water by 2 girls.
I saw that. I'm a little jealous.
Round 3, mate. It's always round 3. So we're looking for execution of the move. We're looking for time on water. Not as much time as Kurt had in the water, but time on water and then out of the pond for a stand-up landing. That's what we're looking for. Load 1. We've got 3 more Canopy pilots, and now Argentina. It was his birthday last week. What a great character he is as well. Marcus, Ivan Darman with a Ghost Rider and a Switchblade. This will be cool. So Ghost Rider letting go of both toggles and then taking both toggles in one hand. Nice, Kurt. How's the water?
Ah, it's nice and refreshing.
We think you did that on purpose just to get the girls in there.
No, not quite.
Kurt Bartholomew gives a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He is our World Air Games Canopy piloting champion. Next up, we have Sweden, Stefan Bernström. Now, Stefan gave us a really good run on his round. If we can find the score. Stefan Bernström, well, he got 11th place, 7 points. I thought he was better than that. Lazy boy and a lucky way. So he's going to be leaning back in the harness, trying to get himself horizontal with the pond. Looking for a lot of time on the water. Looking to get his head back as well. And it is Stefan Bernström, Sweden. Setting back deep on the pond. Wants to really put this down right in front of those judges in the high-vis jackets. Oh, he's right on the rail with them. High speed. Could have got further back. He had a lot of time on water. He'll get good points for that. Wants to get a bit further down if he possibly can. Sweat coming off my nose, darling. Next up, Argentina. Gaston Nicholas Reyes with a Ghost Rider and a T. So we're going to be dropping both toggles. Keeping time on the water. Hopefully a stand-up landing at the end. Full commitment. Are you okay, Gaston? We're over here behind you. Give us a wave. The crowd are going wild for you. What a hero. Really went for it. Bit too heavy contact with the water. That's why I had that little bounce. That's load 1 complete. Load 2 is loading on the runway right there. Are you enjoying the show? Yeah. It's good to have you down here. It really is. We've only got one more load of canopy piloting left in the World Air Games, which is a little bit sad to say the least. But then the rest of the parachuting starts. We've got 6 locations in use, 1,000 competitors, 54 countries, and everything that flies is taking place.
We are looking for Vladdy. Vladdy from Powered Gliders, please check in at the tower. Vladdy from Powered Gliders.
Let's check in with some of our disciplines that are going to be taking place. So we're going to have our speed skydivers here in the house. Michael Lovemore, UK. How are you, Michael?
Doing very well. Nice to be in the sunshine.
Give us an insight to all these people here, what speed skydiving is all about.
Basically, speed skydiving is getting as fast as possible in free fall. We measure over a vertical kilometer from 2,700 meters to 1,700 meters.
When do you start, Michael?
We're starting training jumps tomorrow and maybe starting the competition tomorrow afternoon.
Fantastic. Have a great time. We look forward to seeing you there. Yeah, hello. All right, let's check in with some of our other disciplines. What we got here, some British people. Stumpy, how are you, my friend? Yeah, I'm great. How are you? Okay?
Yeah, we're all good. All good. Got here this morning.
Tell the people, just wait for the plane to get going. We are very heavily represented in the parachuting events. We've got all the fixed wing, the roll to wings, the modeling as well. Tell the people who might be here who might not be familiar with parachuting what your discipline is, what you're doing.
8-way formation skydiving. 8 of us leave the aircraft together and build as many formations as we can in 50 seconds.
Excellent. And how many rounds do you do that over?
Hopefully 10, more likely 8 or 9.
Do you know how many teams you've got competing? More or less, any idea?
6 or 7, I think.
6 or 7 teams, thank you very much. UK Stumpy, and got one of the other teams here. Let's just get a quick word here, see what's going on. Are you doing a free fall event as well?
4-way.
4-way. Tell the people what that is.
So 4 skydivers falling in formation. We have 35 seconds from the moment we leave inside the aircraft. until the clock stops to perform as many points as possible according to a predetermined routine.
Thank you very much. I look forward to it. Look to seeing you guys there. What else have we got? I'm just looking for something actually which I can't seem to find. If you can help me to find, just trying to find any. Do we have any Italians here? Oh yes, we do. So our safety crew. That's the first time you've been in the pond, isn't it? It's the first time you've been in the pond, this competition? Was it nice and refreshing? Did you feel better?
Oh yeah, lovely. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, a little bit slippery there.
What, the water or Kurt? The pond. A shame, we were already saying this morning, weren't we, that you'd actually had no, you had no water time.
Yeah, but it's a good thing.
It is. Was Kurt easy to rescue? How was he? Did he need a lot of attention, or was he helping himself out of the water?
I think actually.
Did he? Alrighty, okay. So let's check out who else we've got along the path. Down here, some of our excellent photography teams, one of our pilots. And you've got a new aircraft to play with, I believe?
We do have a brand new aircraft, yeah.
What is it?
It's another Otter. Or you mean the Sherpa? Oh, the Otter, yeah, it's beautiful.
Brand new?
Brand new.
Wow, not often we see a brand new one. And there's the Micah. Free fall, it's all good. Accuracy is all good. Freestyle, we love it. You were big on the circuit out in Copenhagen this year, weren't you, my friend, with the freestyle? You were on national television, weren't you?
Yes, I was on national television.
I thought you were excellent. You know, as a skydiver, I thought your television presence was very good.
Oh, thank you very much. It was my first time.
Now you have to say, Regan, as a presenter, I think your skydiving is good too.
Regan, as a presenter, you're amazing.
As a skydiver.
As a skydiver, you are impeccably amazing.
Thank you. Right, so we do that like, oh, the mic was on. The mic was on, sorry. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Can I get a big cheer? 3, 2, 1. Is it time to get some more sweepers down here? Would you like those models back? We can bring them back too. I think they were back a little bit later on for you. We've got an air show this afternoon. Alpha Sane, UAE Air Display Team, they're going to be in the house. We've got the Breitling girls as well. Have you seen those guys? Those girls on top of the 2 Breitling planes. Incredible. Will you fancy going that, Nick? Let's check it out. What about you and Kurt on top of those?
Yeah, I'm looking really forward to the award ceremony here in a few days. We're not sure when it is yet, but we'll find out shortly, hopefully.
Do you think, is there medals in each discipline, or is it just 3 overall? How does it work?
There seems to be some stipulations going around, a lot of questioning amongst competitors and also the officials regarding that. I'm not sure, really. I hope that it's in each individual category. Obviously, all of us would like to have a medal, and it does help support the people who performed personally in each individual category as the best of that category. But as the World Games happen, as you know, we were there and we never even got any medals besides just the first, second, and third placing.
Absolutely. What a season it's been for you, Nick. Last year, you were chatting, you were saying you weren't very happy with what you were doing. You were changing a few things up. This year, speed, 100, 100, 100. Second in the overall and world champion as well. You must be feeling on form right now.
Yeah, it's great. I couldn't do it without all the support of my great sponsors, Faza 3, Skydive Dubai, amazing. All the jumps that we get and the care that they take of us. Everything has just been coming together really well. Manufacturers are making equipment and keeping us in the air, so it's wonderful, man. I'm feeling great. Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about the scene here in Dubai, because you're involved with the Swoop League up in the
could have been going directly into round 3, or is it going to be a little bit less?
Straight through the Seagulls. Here he is. So we want to be starting at the corner of the pond. Front of the judges there. Time on water is what we want. There's a switchblade down on one toggle. Going for the foot grab. Yuri, it's a crowd pleaser. Yeah. Next up, your teammate Vladislav Sanutin, crane and knack and method. What do you think? See. There's a crane method. It's quite a good method at the end, I must say. Big round of applause from all Team Russia. Oh, I think the Russians are making a little bit more noise than the Italians. We'll check that out in a minute. This is Germany. Anybody here from Germany? This is Max Manol with a Lazy Boy and Ghost Rider. So all the length of the pond, we're looking for loads of water contact, leaning back, getting his head back behind him, and getting rid of those toggles. Here's a Lazy Boy. There's a let go of the toggles. Vladislav, that was full power.
Yeah, full power, more power, too much power.
Too much power, my friend. Okay, next up, Austria, Marco first. Marco's giving us a Lazy Boy switchblade. So we see the same Lazy Boy leaning back, trying to get his head back. Time on water, and then putting both toggles in one hand. Yeah, and a little bit of a... You get extra points for that. And a stand-up landing too. Big round of applause for Austria. Uber Afagile. We got the three Brits now. Team Britain, are you here? First up, Alan Wesley's giving us a boomerang. Wes, come on, Wes. Corner of the pond. Put it in front of the judges. Can he stand it up? Can he stand it up? Come on, Wes. Oh. Almost. Those little legs were going as fast as they could. Brian Vash is next. Brian Vash, ladies and gentlemen. And he's going to give us a Lazy Boy and a... Oh, my abbreviations have let me down. I think it's a Ghost Rider. My little scribble. Could be a cowboy. I think it's Ghost Rider. It looks like a C and a H, maybe. Lazy Boy and Ghost Rider, I think is what we're going to get. Let's check it out. Right in front of the judges. That's good technique. There's a Lazy Boy. It's an awesome Lazy Boy and a great Ghost Rider. Can he stand it up? Can he stand it up? Yes, he can. And he drops his rig to the floor. That's got to be the best combination we've seen so far. Loads of time on the water. Well back on the Lazy Boy. The Ghost Rider, the toggles were gone. Ran it out of the pond, stood it up, and walked out of his rig. Excellent effort there from Brian Vasher. Martin Reynolds is going to be next. Miracle Man. I've seen Martin pull these off fantastically. Sometimes he has a bit too much impact down to the water and he's going to bounce off it while he's doing his turn. If he can keep water contact, if he can give me a good 360 with lots of water contact and a stand-up landing, he's going to put the pressure on Vasher a little bit. Martin Reynolds, Danger Pants, Great Britain. He's running out of pond. Yeah, it's not bad. Miracle Man. Running out of pond at the end. Stand-up landing, I couldn't see from here. Was he standing up? Next up, 2 pilots from Brazil and 2 pilots from Norway. Okay, is everybody all right? Let's see if we can get a bit of a cheer going on. Bit of a, what I call a Mexican cheer. Starting with the Italians. As I pass you, let's hear you. Italiano! Let's go, UK, let's go! Let's go on! Come on, guys! How are you?
Good.
Excellent. Moving on. This is Manolo Neto, blind man we're looking for. He needs to be further back on the pond. That's good now. In front of the judges. 180 on the canopy. Good water contact. Can he stand up the landing? Can he keep it standing? Ooh. Excellent water contact. Good 180. This is Paulo Marquez with a boomerang. It's a nice boomerang. Good contact there. Nice and... yeah. Get himself really close down to the water. Lots of water contact. Just you need a lot of power when you're getting that much water contact to continue through out the other side. It's Bart Hardy from Norway with a switchblade. So we're looking for down the line. Toggles in one hand. There's a water contact. There's a switchblade. It's a stand-up landing. It's a stand-up landing. Yes. Pulls that one off. Teammate, a veteran of Canopy piloting events here in Dubai. It is Daniel Eriksson. Boomerang and a method is what we're looking for. 2-trick combination from Eriksson.
Hey, Paul, please check your radio, Paul.
This is Daniel Eriksson, Norway, boomerang and method is what we're looking for. So he's going for the downwind over the pond. Using up a lot of pond here without contact, halfway down. It's a good boomerang. Can he stand it up? Run, Daniel, run. Keep it going. Very good indeed. Bit of windmilling going on. But he stood it up. All right, we've got 3 more pilots from Australia. Any Australians here? Yeah, there's the Australians. How are you, Junior? You've been working hard filming, eh?
Oh, absolutely.
All joking aside, following somebody, you need a lot of trust, a lot of commitment, taking your eye off the ball. You're still doing a high-performance landing.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely have to trust the people you're following to make sure you don't get hurt.
Cheers, man. This is Big Red Robbie McMillan with a switchblade and a method. Being followed by Billy Sharman, is it? Robbie, keep going. Can he start? Oh, I got a little trip. Caught a little trip. Nice. Almost a nice PLF. Brushing himself down. Are you okay, Robbie? Yay! 2 more Aussies still to come. We got Kevin Walters and Brad Jones. This is Kevin Walters. He's got a lovely beard. It is a blind man. And I've lost my notes. I don't know. We'll find out. Was it a boomerang? It's a boomerang. There you go. Yeah, Kevin. Are you okay, Kevin? All good? Here we go, this last one. This is Brad Jones. I think it's the Superman, leaning forward, both feet in the water, getting down towards, bit of a look out to the side. It's can he stand up? Can he stand up? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of round 2 of freestyle. Let me go and find out just what's going on. Can we get a big cheer? 3, 2, 1. Nice. Try one more time. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. XE. What's happening, boss? Is that it for today? Or do we have anything more? That's it for today.
Our windows is closed now, and we continue tomorrow morning at 7:30 with the last round of freestyle.
7:30 tomorrow morning with the last round of freestyle from XE, champion of 8-way, 10-way, 20-way, 48-way.
Well, let's say, national champion in the 8-way and 4-way, not.
Let's give a big round of applause to X, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be here bright and early, 7:30 after the big gala dinner tomorrow morning for the final of freestyle. From all of us here on the Sweet Pond, and me, Regan Tetlow, enjoy your World Air Games. We'll be back with you very shortly. Thank you. So just for your information, one more time, we'll have the results of the second round of the combined freestyle scores in around 10 minutes time. So if you want to hang around just for those scores, you're more than welcome. The final of freestyle is going to be tomorrow morning, 7:30. So guys, I think that's it for the Canopy piloting sweeping for today. We're going to be back tomorrow morning bright and early at 7:30 after the gala dinner with a big crowd. I'm going to hand you back to our guys at the table and see what's going on. What have we got going on, guys, this afternoon?
Well, thanks very much, Regan. And who won it in the end? Who was the champion? Or are we still going to work it out for tomorrow?
Well, we've done 2 rounds. We've got 1 round to go. Nick Batch was in the lead before we went into that second round. He threw down his trademark move. It's backwards on the canopy, feet on the top of the water, sliding across. It's a great trick. So the results will be ready in about 10 minutes. I'll have those results from round 2.
And we got some more people coming out of the here now. I just heard it. They're dropping out from Lima Delta above us. What will they be doing?
I don't know. It's not going to be. Is it the Acro paragliders, maybe?
Will the paragliders come out of a helicopter? I
Yeah,
thought
those
just
Acro
let
ones.
themselves up.
They have it on a D-bike. It's tricky. They hold the bike and they jump out and there you go. It all deploys.
Wow, that's the way to go. But I thought the whole point of these paragliders was you didn't need to get a lift up. You just start up your motor and climb up into the sky.
All these air sports seem to be kind of overlapping and crossing over with each other a little bit. I'm sure that's what it is. Let's see if I can see. Could be some video footage, but it's probably going to be the Acro. A lot of them were wet this morning, weren't they, after yesterday's action, so they're probably
Yeah,
dried
we've
out
got,
and off they go.
for the schedule, they're running about 20 minutes late, but it's got here that the paragliders Aerobatic synchros are coming down, so it should be them, hopefully.
That's what it'll be. Well, leave it to it, boys. Have a
Thanks,
great afternoon.
Regan.
We'll see you tonight at the gala dinner, hopefully.
We haven't got a ticket, mate. Can you believe it? So, you have a nice time. Bring us back a menu.
All right. I'll
All
give you a ring at 7 in the morning and tell you all about it.
Good luck.
Thanks
Well
very
done,
much.
sir. So, at the moment, though, we're looking high above us because we're looking for the aerobatic synchros with the paraglidings. So, by the nature of them being a synchro, I would think there's 2 of them coming out.
And there you go. As we said, they are out and coming down. Now watch as they descend
together. Saw the paragliders doing the slalom course yesterday. Totally different discipline, obviously, this one. So let's see what they can do with them. Coming up later, we will have Al Fassan around 4:30. Also, the Breitling wing walking team are taking back to the skies today. So we'll have them to entertain us as the sun goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, we can see just taking airborne now in the Boeing Stearman, the Breitling wing walking team. And they'll be heading up into the skies to entertain us. A bit later on, I think we're off to do a photo shoot now. One of the girls was missing from the top of the aircraft on the left, so sure we're off to get some pictures. But we'll see the whole team back here later on this afternoon. Also, Fédération Aéronautique Internationale will be entertaining us. Knights of the Emirates, the national aerobatic team from the United Arab Emirates. So sit back, relax, enjoy the sun, and we'll keep you up to date as soon as we know when they're coming into the overhead.
This is Magnitude with Francesco Pico.
just heard on the radio that FAI Al Emirates are 5 miles out and just about to come in. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready for one of the highlights of the World Air Games here at Skydive Dubai. It is the national aerobatic team of the United Arab Emirates, FAI Al Emirates.
ومستمرين معكم أعزائي الحضور ضيوفنا الكرام مع الاستعراضات الجوية. وطبعا فريقنا الوطني للاستعراضات الجوية فرسان الإمارات، نحن بانتظار وصولهم من أمهر الطيارين، نخبة من الطيارين من دولتنا الحبيبة الإمارات العربية المتحدة في طائرات Aeromaki MB339 طائرات إيطالية. ونرحب هذا الفريق المتميز، فريق الاستعراضات الجوية، ونحيي فرسان الإمارات.
So watch, ladies and gentlemen, as the 7 Aeromaki MB339s take to the sky, giving us the colors of the United Arab Emirates. The 7 aircraft representing the 7 Emirates of the United Arab Emirates. You see that beautiful gold and black paint on the top of the aircraft, representing the golden sands of the United Arab Emirates with the black oil wealth. Now watch as they change shape. You'll see number 6, number 7 have slipped down behind the leader as they go into an arrow formation. Later on in the display, we'll see 6 and 7 separate from the main body of aircraft, but for the first section, all 7 aircraft stay together and fly as one big wing.
وسنشاهد فقرات استعراضية من خلال هذا الفريق المتميز، فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات. وطبعا نخبة من الطيارين معهم ملازم أول المهندس نجيب الضنحاني مع 11 فني من دولتنا الحبيبة، الفنيين كلهم مواطنين. طبعا 16 فني مع هذا الفريق المتميز، ومسؤول العلاقات العامة فيصل المقبالي. كما تشاهدون إلى المقدمة، على المقدمة القائد الطيار ناصر العبيدلي. And Joe on the left wing man. The first left wing man is Salim Al-Ka'bi, and the first right wing man is Haytham Al-Naqbi.
Well, he's a busy man at the moment because watch as they pull up in the 7-ship formation. You can see that they're changing. And number 4, number 5 moving up on the outside. Number 6 and number 7 behind them, following that 4 ships line abreast as the team leader leads them up into the top. Now watch, get your cameras ready as they come down. You'll see them making a beautiful, beautiful transition into that loop. And you get a good look at the underside of the aircraft as well, in the colors of the national flag of the United Arab Emirates.
And also we've got Khamis Sredi on the second left wing man, and the second right wing man is Hamad Ashriani. And on the slot is Khalid Al-Zahri. And the solo man, of course, performing solo aerobatics is Sultan Al-Kindi.
Sultan, of course, going to be a busy man later on because he is the solo, as we call him, number 7. You count them down and count them back from the team leader being number 1. So the pilot bringing up the rear will be known as number 7. So watch now as the aircraft pull up into the skies. Smoke will come on as they're rolling around to
ونشاهد استعراض مع الدخان. طبعا المواد الدخانية تكون علم دولة الإمارات، دخان أبيض حاليا ومنتشرين إلى جميع الاتجاهات. فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات للاستعراضات الجوية.
So we saw a beautiful bomb burst display there as the aircraft came over the top, all 7 of them off in different directions. So that means now the team is split up. So look to your left, look to your right. You'll see the synchro pair as the 5 main aircraft join together in front of us over the palm. From the left and from the right, we will see number 6, number 7 come running back in. Smoke will be going on. Now they can see each other. Watch as they come from the right and the left and pulling the aircraft up. Now this is the mirror maneuver, Hamid, where they go vertical, rolling the aircraft, then they get to the top into a launchevac, stirring the aircraft around it before they come back down in a flat spin. And watch as they keep the aircraft flat, going back through their own smoke. And there you go, nose down now, and let's build up the speed while still doing those rolls on the way down.
كما شاهدنا حركة اللونشفاك من خلال طيارين من فرسان الإمارات. وطبعا الألوان الجميلة لعلم دولة الإمارات جميعها موجودة طبعا. وفريق الفرسان هو الفريق الوحيد عالميا الذي يستخدم 4 ألوان في عروضه، بالإضافة إلى الفريق الوحيد اللي يستخدم اللون الأسود عالمياً.
So the aircraft going back into that T formation that we saw when they did earlier on in the 7 ship, but now the 5 ship coming over the top of that loop and then turning away on the B axis, heading out. That means they're going to leave the arena open for the return of the synchro pair. So watch out this time as they come back. They'll be coming back from the right-hand side. And this time, number 6 is going to lay underneath and fly level. And watch as number 7 rotates the aircraft around the exhaust of his inverted colleague.
حركة inverted في طائرته خالد الظاهري ومع المنفرد سلطان الكندي. طيارين ماهرين طبعا، من أمهر الطيارين في هذا الفريق. بدأوا تدريباتهم من عام 2008 في إيطاليا وتجولوا في أنحاء العالم للاستعراضات الجوية. ونشاهد أمامنا أعزائي الحضور حركة النخلة. رسموا النخلة في جزيرة النخلة. هذا هو فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات. استخدموا الهاشتاج فرسان الإمارات مع الهاشتاج WAG Dubai.
Now look to your left, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see number 7 coming back. We're going to get a demonstration of crazy flying now. That means that he's going to start stirring the cockpit inside. Watch as he grabs the controls. He's pulling back on the power, just minimum power as he's pushing forward, pulling back, pushing forward, pulling back. His undercarriage is down and his flaps are down. And that is crazy.
That's the crazy maneuver by سلطان الكندي. الطيار سلطان الكندي مع هذه الحركة من أصعب الحركات التحكم على هذه الطائرات السريعة. وطبعا مع التحكم على الدخان من خلال هذه الطائرات الإيطالية ايروماكي.
So as number 7 rotates out to the right, that leaves the arena is going to be free for the 6 aircraft to return. So look from your left as they pull up into the barrel roll.
والآن حركة بارل رول من خلال فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات. بارل رول.
Just let's check it out.
6 طائرات والطيارين من أمهر الطيارين في هذا الفريق. والآن نستعد لنشاهد سولو أكت وهو سلطان الكندي يستعرض.
So here comes Sultan now coming back in from the right. Flat out, there's Aeromaki aircraft originally designed for fast jet training, and this is what's called a max rate turn. He's pulling maximum G, about 7-8 G, as he rotates that aircraft around, just pulling hard back, trying to get it around a circle as quickly as possible.
Inverted إلى الأعلى، وهذا هو الطيار الماهر المنفرد من هذا الفريق. الطيار السابع هو سلطان الكندي.
So Sultan now dives down, look ahead of you. You can see the main body coming back. Get ready as they do the switch.
انتشار مع ألوان علم دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة من خلال الطيار ناصر العبيدلي وسالم الكعبي وهيثم النقبي، حمد الشرياني، والطيار خميس الصريدي مع خالد الظاهري.
So those 6 aircraft now will join up and head off towards our left. And Sultan Kahindi will come back in from the right-hand side. So keep an eye out for that, because as he comes through, he's going to be looking for the main body of the aircraft, which will be over to his right-hand side, and they're going to create a tunnel in the sky for him, and he's going to head straight through and fly vertical through.
والآن نشاهد سلطان الكندي يتجه إلى أعلى سماء سكاي دايف دبي.
So before that, we're going to get a taste of his aerobatic technique when it comes to tail slides. Watch as he slides the aircraft, pulls the power back, slides back into his own smoke, keeping the aircraft going backwards all the way and then flicking forward.
من الحركات الاستعراضية حركة تيل سلايد، ونشاهد الفريق المتكامل مع سلطان الكندي. والآن إلى أمام المنصة عبور 6 طائرات. فريقنا مع استعراضهم المتميز في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية، ونحيي هذا الفريق فرسان الإمارات.
You saw the whole main group start off there in the captain's bars as they went into the top of that loop, but look at them now. They're absolutely stuck to each other as they come down in 2 formations of 3. Now watch as they pull the aircraft up, because this one is dedicated to all our forces here in the United Arab Emirates, their friends, their families, and our heroes. It's Hussein Al Emirat, the heart.
فرسان الإمارات يستعدون طبعا. رسم قلب في سماء دبي حبا لوطننا الإمارات العربية المتحدة، وإهداء إلى جميع المشاركين في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. ونحيي هذا الفريق مع هذا القلب حبا لوطننا فرسان الإمارات. طبعا فريق فرسان الإمارات بدأ إعداده في أوائل عام 2008 وانطلق رسميا في نوفمبر في عام 2009 بعد أن وافق الفريق أول سمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان ولي عهد أبو ظبي نائب القائد الأعلى للقوات المسلحة على الفكرة ودعمها. وهذه هي المرحلة. طبعا وصلنا مع هذا الفريق المتميز وسلطان الكندي إلى أعلى السماء في الاستعراضات الجوية وحركة اللوب. Doing a full loop.
You'll notice as he's doing that full loop, he's going to come back now. Going to roll the aircraft around and look off far to your left-hand side. You'll see the main body of 6 aircraft now appearing from your left-hand side in a big Vic formation. And watch as number 7 comes screaming back in, maximum power from that Rolls-Royce engine as he heads towards the smoke, and he will go through the tunnel and vertically.
والمشاركة مشاركة سلطان الكندي مع الفريق الكامل إلى أمام المنصة. كما شاهدنا بدن الطائرة طبعا مزينة بلونين، اللون الأسود واللون الذهبي. اللون الأسود طبعا عبارة عن يعبر عن نفط الإمارات، واللون الذهبي يعبر الصحراء.
So now as the solo rejoins the main body of aircraft, the FAI Al Emirates is complete, and they're back to 7 ships flying as one. And this will be the last pass as they come through, and this is called the DNA of the UAE, or the UAE DNA. And the 5 aircraft will fly along as the 2 aircraft at the back will roll around the smoke from the 5 aircraft in the front, creating a helix that looks like a DNA helix.
من أفضل الحركات. وطبعا استعدوا بكاميراتكم مع الكاميرات لالتقاط صوركم التذكارية لهذا الفريق المتميز، فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات، مع هذه الحركة الجميلة أمام المنصة أمام الجمهور. ونستعد مع حركتهم بألوان جميلة أمام المنصة في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية.
Perfect flying from all of the team members there, keeping tight, and number 6, number 7 particularly, as they roll around the outside, did those perfect rolls, creating the UAE DNA. FAI Al Emirates, of course, the national aerobatic team, all of the pilots serving in the United Arab Emirates Air Force and Air Defense, and do many displays throughout the years, but then they also, when they're finished 2 to 3 years tours with the team, then they return back to their squadrons where they're flying F-16s or F-20s. They've been traveling extensively throughout the world: Bahrain, Kuwait, Muscat, Belgium, back in the UK. They've been as far afield as China, representing the United Arab Emirates.
وطبعا نفتخر بهذا الفريق المتميز، فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات، يتجولون حول العالم، ويعني وهم الذين طبعا من فريقنا الوطني يمثلون دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة في أنحاء العالم. تجولوا في أنحاء العالم، في الخليج، البحرين، الكويت، عمان، بلجيكا، وكانوا في بريطانيا، وأيضا شاركوا في إيطاليا، في الصين، في مشاركات عديدة. 2013 كانوا في الكويت، وفي مسقط كانوا يستعرضون في عام 2014، وفي بلجيكا for the Belgium Air Force Day. They were there in 2014. طبعا 16 مهندس مع الطاقم.
So we have a little surprise for you as well, Hamid, today. And it's not quite the end of FAI World Air Games. They have got a plan where they will go up and join together with Sultan Varash and his champion team of champions. And we're looking for them to come back in together in formation.
والآن نستعد لنشاهد فرسان الإمارات. الفريق ينضم مع فريق السلطان فارز من سكاي دايف دبي لنشاهد الاستعراض من خلال الفريقين أمام الجمهور للاستعراضات الجوية في بطولة العالم للاستعراضات الجوية.
So get your cameras ready. This is a very, very unique pass, and they'll only go through once. So you're only going to get one chance to get this picture. And they'll be coming from the Burj Dubai area. So from the palm, the trunk of the palm, they'll be coming together low and fast, doing about 140 knots as they come through. So the small extra 330s and the MXS will be pretty much flat out, going as fast as they can, and the MB339, it'll be a slow idle. But this is where that aircraft comes into its own. Because it's built originally for flight training, it has a very good low-speed characteristics that would be used in flight training. So you're teaching the pilots how to land, and you want to keep the speed down. You don't want them landing too fast. So this MB339 is probably one of the best jets to do that sort of slow flight regime.
Joe, they've got 16 technicians altogether, and there's a big team with Fursan Al-Imarat. Of course, all of them are UAE nationals, and we're proud to have them, of course, today with us.
Absolutely, it's a big team, and they're traveling the world representing the United Arab Emirates at air shows and exhibitions as well. And looking at what we've just seen here over the last couple of days, I think they're doing an excellent, excellent job. You look up on the big screen, you can see the cameras are picking them up already. You'll easily make out the shape of the MB339s. And they'll do a nice slow maneuver, and then you'll see just underneath those little dots, well, that is the MX of Sultan Varash, and together with the Beamish father and son team, Jason and Larry from South Africa.
والآن كما تشاهدون في الشاشات طبعا انضمام فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات مع فريق سكاي دايف دبي، فريق سلطان فارز مع لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش، انضمامهم مع بعض إلى أمام المنصة لنشاهد استعراضهم. And it's a spectacular show together with Fursan Al-Imarat and Zoltan Varez, the skydive team.
So you can see this is a very different formation that they had last night, where they had the three aircraft together from Zoltan's team, but it looks like Zoltan is leading everybody tonight. His MX-3. Looks a little bit like a Concorde, big delta wing. I'll say big thanks to MBC, our media partners that are here and helping us film this fantastic display. So here they come around the corner, and they're heading straight in for us now. Zoltan Varash and his team of champions together with FAI World Air Emirates.
ونستعد مع الكاميرات. أعزائي الحضور، نشاهد فريق زولتان فارز مع فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات لهذا الاستعراض الجميل في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية.
So Hamid, get ready for a very special fly past, because not only is Zoltan leading all of these aircraft, but he has just flipped these aircraft inverted. So he's actually coming through, leading them upside down.
مع حركة inverted يعني يطير الطائرة بالعكس. وإلى المقدمة نشاهد زولتان فيرز مع فريقنا الوطني في فرسان الإمارات، وأيضا انضمام لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش. طبعا ناصر الظاهري، ناصر العبيدلي عفوا، سالم الكعبي مع زولتان فيرز وهيثم النقبي، خميس الصريدي، حمد الشرياني، خالد الظاهري وسلطان الكندي مع جيسون بيمش ولاري بيمش، انضموا في فريق واحد لهذا الاستعراض.
Well, yet again, the World Air Games here in Skydive Dubai Marina has delivered a first for many years. Like I said, today I saw Martin Sonka invert his aircraft and do a flat stall upside down. And now I've just seen a jet aerobatic team being led by an aerobatic aircraft upside down. Again, another first.
Great, of course, that's Zoltan Varez doing his maneuvers, and this is his place to do all these maneuvers. As you mentioned it before, that Zoltan Varez does his practices here a lot. And in the summer, he travels around the world to do other aerobatics and participates in other shows.
Yeah, it's a tough life being Zoltan Veres, it really is. But we've got to say a huge thank you to FAI Emirates because, again, amazing display, absolutely amazing. And inshallah, we'll be back tomorrow to see them again. And who knows what surprises they have now.
Inshallah. So we will see FAI Emirates once again tomorrow. There might be a big surprise for us. And don't forget, you can find them on Instagram. Of course, the leader is Fursan1. It's Fursan_1. Al Fursan -leader. You'll find him on Instagram.
So look, as the team of champions come running in with their smoke on at the moment, Sultan Veresh now into his routine. And you can see that he's been training hard with the Beamish family, father and son. Combination from South Africa. And they're on the outside flying the extra 330s. And in the middle, in the MXS, is Zoltan Veresh.
طائرات Extra 330 و MXS بقيادة زولتان فارز، وطائرتين Extra 330 بقيادة لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش. ونشكر فريقنا الوطني فرسان الإمارات لأدائهم المتميز. طبعا لنا لقاء مع الفريق الوطني غدا بإذن الله مع استعراضاتهم الجميلة هنا في سكاي دايف دبي. زولتان فيرز مع لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش، الاستعراض السريع إلى أمام المنصة في سكاي دايف دبي. أعزائي الحضور، من ضمن الاستعراضات الجوية في بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية. This is a part of World Air Games 2015. That's Zoltan Varez and of course with Jason Beamish and Larry Beamish.
Now you can see as they enter into that right turn and start pulling away, Zoltan is no stranger to low-level aerobatics. He's got what's called a 00 DA, display authorization, so he can come down technically to ground, but he likes to just hover above it gently. Zoltan is type rated on over 100 aircraft, so very experienced pilot. Also does a little bit of work in legal, so it means he's well versed in the rules of the sky as well and aviation law. And As Mohammed was saying earlier, he spends most of the summer traveling, doing other air shows around the world, and this is his new team, the Team of Champions as it's called.
I'm sure he has accumulated more than 19,000 flying hours, because I found some information which is 19,000, and within this World Air Games, he has increased that amount of hours already.
Absolutely. Probably clock up another 1,000 by the end of this
Oh,
game.
yes. And of course, he has traveled more than 120 different types of aircrafts, with 120 different aircrafts around the world, from Russian aerobatics with, of course, radial engines, single-seat aircraft, ultra-modern Boeing airliners, and, of course, many other aviation, the graduate of the College of Aviation with a degree. Of course, he's got a lot of experience starting from his college years, doing all aerobatics.
As you can see, he's never happier than when he's actually upside down. I think you've got to really find a time when he's flying the... He's probably got, out of those 19,000 hours, I'd say half of them are upside down because he loves flying it. And you can see that negative G as number 2, number 3 depart. He goes into 2-point hesitation roll, then rolling the aircraft around right way up. And now watch as he pulls up into the vertical.
Beautiful maneuvers, of course, amazing maneuvers. I've got some information here. 2 of his famous stunts are the most inverted. Of course, the inverted ribbon cut from 10 feet above ground.
That's right, we saw that in Alain, remember?
Yeah, that was in Alain a couple of years ago. There was just another amazing stunt that he did.
Nice launch back at the top of that. And you can see as he dives down low, the beautiful sun setting here in Dubai Marina, as we celebrate the World Air Games in Dubai. 2-point hesitation roll, the back of that half Cuban. And now he flips the aircraft and runs right along 06 at Skydive Dubai. He also holds the world's Guinness Book of Records for the most amount of rolls, you were telling me as well.
Oh, yes, of course. He's one of those pilots that is going non-stop in terms of breaking records and getting into the Guinness Book of World Record as well. 5 times Guinness World Record holder. Among his records, he established a Guinness World Record in 2007, executing 408 continuous rolls.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, watch now as we do a little bit of slow maneuvering now. He's bringing the aircraft down. He's pitching it up into a stall, and he's just going to hang the aircraft on top of its propeller before he pushes it over in a bunt and then speeds it up. So in effect, bringing it to a complete stall and then just powering the aircraft up. That flat 6 Lycoming engine, 350 horsepower, just pulling that Hartzell propeller. And that's why it happens when you've got an aircraft that's got a power-to-weight ratio of better than 1-to-1, you can do those sort of maneuvers. You wouldn't want to do that in a glider.
That's Zoltan Verez with his favorite maneuver. That is his favorite maneuver. Launch back. And coming back. أعزائي الحضور هذا هو الطيار الماهر من سكاي دايف دبي زولتان فيريز.
2-point hesitation roll as he goes into the vertical. And now he'll pull at the top over at a Humpty Dump. And now building the speed up as he comes screaming down in his MXS. Speed approaching about 200 kilometers per hour. And slowly rolling the aircraft right over the top and finally snap rolling.
That's the lowest roll I have ever seen in an aircraft. Zoltan Verez.
So watch as he comes around now for this will be his last pass before we see the duo come back in, the Beamish family, Jason and Larry. So watch as Zoltan lines up the aircraft right down the runway 06. And we're going to get a demonstration of cross controls as he's lifted up his left wing, dropped his right wing, using the rudder now as an elevator. Maximum power, keeping the aircraft. Hello, Zolly. Just give a little wave as you can see him come through.
That's the low pass, and of course, across Skydive Dubai, Zoltan Verez. Of course, he flies 45 to 50 air shows per year. And
so, Hamid, you pointed this out to me yesterday, and it took me 2 days to actually realize what it was doing. And I thought, wow, it's a bit of a strange exercise they're writing up in the sky. But
oh, yes.
See if you can work it out with me, because this is Jason and Larry Beamish, number 2 and number 3 in the Achievement Champions. And as my co-commentator Hamid pointed out to me, it took me a couple of days to twig. Of course, we're celebrating the National Day of the United Arab Emirates.
44 years of the United Arab Emirates.
And there you go, it's 44 in the sky. Awesome. So these aircraft, obviously as the sun is setting, are looking out for each other. Now watch as the Beamish boys join up together. And Zoltan's going to hold off to the right. We're going to see them come in. And now they're going to start another maneuver. We saw it earlier with Hassan Al Emirat. But what can be done in an MB339 can also be done in these extra 330s. Now the wind's getting up a little bit, so I don't know how long it's going to last, but the Beamish boys are going to come in, they're going to pitch the aircraft down, and then they're going to start pulling up as they show us their version of the heart.
Okay, let's have a look. والآن نقدم لكم رسمة قلب في سماء سكاي دايف دبي، ونستعد لهذه الحركة من خلال لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش.
You see, it's a very different design, this heart, because Larry does the outside, the right side first, and then Jason goes up top.
That's perfect.
It's very smart, isn't it?
It's very smart. First time ever I see that. Oh,
perfect.
جميل. من أجمل ما رسم، وطبعا السهم في نص ال.
And Zoltan putting the arrow through the heart.
Quite smart. I like that.
That is good. Okay, now watch as the 3 aircraft join up together on the right-hand side. You'll see them, Zoltan being the team leader. He's going to bring them back in. And he's going to bring them in very, very low. So be warned, these aircraft are flying extremely low. So be careful what you put up in the sky. If you've got a kite, bring it down immediately. No balloons. And the poor birds here, don't know what's going on. So watch now, they'll come in from your right-hand side, and together they will pitch up into a double loop. And what you're looking for is the same entry position, so the height that they go into the loop is the height they should be coming out of the loop. Don't forget, we're back here tomorrow and for the next several days. So plenty still to see and do at the World Air Games in Dubai Marina at Skydive Dubai. So the smoke's coming on. Watch as they build up the speed and pull the aircraft up into the first of the loops. perfectly over the top. And then continuing through into the second loop. If it wasn't so windy up there, it looked like a pair of glasses. But it blew the smoke away, so it sort of lost the effect.
That's a ribbon.
We're just
up in the sky.
We're constantly looking for shapes now from all of this. Okay, this is a barrel roll. Oh, well, no, sorry, it's coming back on us. Now, believe it or not, Jason and Larry, who are flying on the wings of Zoltan, they're not actually looking where they're going for most of the time. The majority of the time, they're actually looking at what Zoltan is doing. And they've picked a point on Zoltan's aircraft, and they're trying to maintain that position. So wherever Zoltan flies, they fly. That's why it looks like they're not moving, because basically they're not flying their own routine. They're just
following the
Zoltan.
tips of the wing. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, absolutely. When I did formation aerobatics, I used to use the tip of my wing, and normally I would put the tip of the wing just over the top of the lead pilot's helmet. So I could know if I can keep the tip of my wing on his helmet, I'm going to stay in exactly the same position no matter what. So that was the trick, to just try and keep, we call it keeping the same picture. Keep the same picture at all times. And that's what Larry and Jason are doing right now.
زولتان فارز مع لاري بيمش وجيسون بيمش.
So I told you, they fly low. You really don't want anything up in the sky around here now. You could practically reach out and touch the undercarriage as he came through. So Zoltan Varash and his team of champions with Jason and Larry Beamish are going to rotate around now for the last pass. So your last chance to get a picture of this team of champions. We're going to say goodbye to them. They're going to head back to their desert hangars, and we're going to start preparing for the gala dinner tonight, where we're going to hand out some prizes.
Absolutely. والآن أعزائي الحضور بانتظار الاستعراض الأخير لهذا المساء لنشاهد الفريق من سكاي دايف دبي زولتان فارز وجيسون بيمش ولاري بيمش أمام الجمهور استعراضهم أو مرور مع هذه الطائرات الجميلة للاستعراضات الجوية.
Well, a big thanks to Sultan and, of course, to everybody else that was here today. Fassan Al Emirat, of course, always good to see them. But all the competitors, we've crowned 2 world champions today in powered aerobatics and in gliders. They'll be getting their gold medals tonight from the FAI. So thank you very much from myself, Joe McGrath, and Hamid, and we'll hopefully see you here tomorrow.
Thank you very much. ونشكركم أعزائي الحضور. نتمنى لكم أسعد الأوقات وسنراكم غدا بإذن الله تعالى مع استعراضات الجوية من ضمن بطولة العالم للرياضات الجوية هنا في سكاي دايف دبي.